Hello and welcome back to another episode of TeaPK. There we go, right scene, we're onto it now. We are going to be down one person today, that is going to be Oscar, aka Fiddlebottom, so we'll be out a little bit of chaos, but I'm sure the rest of the party will make up for it there. He's feeling a little bit under the weather, so chuck him some love in Discord and in chat, or some abuse. People love each other in different ways. Me, I like to traumatize my friends whilst playing D&D. Talking of which, let's have an introduction and go around each person. So starting off with you, Luke. Who are you playing and who are you?
Well, I am Luke, you're correct. I'm playing Sophian, the catfolk monk. And my voice is going, apparently. It's not good.
Love it. And what name do the catfolk have of this region?
Well, they go by Katari, which I made and then immediately got used in a bunch of other settings, like literally after, and now looks like I'm stealing. So I'm kind of mad about that. But
hilarious.
I mean, also Katari kind of makes sense. But
trendsetter, Luke, that is you.
Icon. These are the words people use to describe me.
Oscar, seeming a little bit silentless, we'll just move on to the one and only Mara.
Hello, I'm Maravidis. I am playing Puck, Soul Knife Rogue, and that's about it. I just chugged a lot of caffeine and I'm feeling a bit restless.
I may or may not have had something to do with that. Sorry, not sorry.
On to the true chaotic member of the group, Aiden.
Yeah, I'm Aiden. I'm playing Asta, the cleric. Chaotic, stormy.
Sam.
What's up, people? I'm Sam. I play Trix, the halfling rune knight. Having a lot of fun with that fighter class. Also, caffeine fiend. Less affected than our good friend Mara. Although to be fair, Trix has seemingly had a bit of a crisis of identity recently and has gone from psychotic to crying over memories of her mother. She's not entirely sure where she lands at the moment, so I guess we'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah, and speaking of which, if you haven't seen that clip, go watch the whole VOD or watch the slightly edited one I put together, which is on the YouTube Shorts, which did pretty well, with all things considered. It's almost like I should do more content properly edited. But that requires time and focus, which I lack severely. Cool, all right. Talking of focus, my name is Tom Pickering. I am the Game Master for today's session. I like saying Game Master instead of Dungeon Master. It's a little bit broader and also isn't copyrighted or trademarked or whatever. We'll be taking a 20-minute break halfway through as per usual. Should be about 4 hours long, so 4 hours and 20 minutes long. If you don't fancy watching it in one go, then it'll be up on YouTube in a couple of days or instantly pretty much available for anyone who's on the Patreon. There'll be a prediction in chat. As Oscar's not here, I will actually need to go ahead and do that.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, if you actually no, don't worry, I've got it.
Okay.
We did. Yeah, it's right here. Also, thank you for resubbing. So last time it was Mara, so now it is going to be Aiden. Asta. Did you mean to do to start your character's name with an A as well? Out there, Asta.
Not really. I was just looking through names, and I saw that one. I liked it.
Cool. So will Aiden Asta get in that 20 this session? Yes or no? Start prediction. Got it. There you go. So last time we had it pretty much like that. I think within the first 15 or 20 minutes, something ridiculous.
It was my first roll, actually. I think.
Yeah, so
crazy.
It was,
or maybe the second one.
It was something crazy. Either way, and so essentially, will Aiden roll a natural 20 this whole session? If he does, and you believe he will, then vote yes. If you believe he won't, and he is unlucky, then vote no. Whilst that is going on, can I have everyone roll a d20 in Foundry, please, and we'll see who gets the point of GM inspiration today.
What are my rolls going to be like today, folks?
I don't know for anyone else, but that blue dice was lingering on a nat 20 for me. Yeah. Well, Luke with an 18. is going to go on there. I'm gonna roll a 1d20. I get one either way, but I'm gonna roll it, and if it's the same as anyone's, they'll get a point of inspiration.
Question for you guys. Apparently my mic is a bit softer than usual. How?
I haven't noticed.
It's fine in Discord, but I don't know about the stream.
I'm gonna up it a bit for Twitch, and if people complain more. Yeah, I upped my mic a bit for Twitch, and we'll see.
Honestly, if anything, I felt I could just lower you a little bit more.
It's been touched up a bit, and we'll see.
Awesome. All right, cool. Obviously, any other feedback like that, appreciate it. Cool. What else am I missing? So we've done the GM inspirations. That's going to be Luke or Saint as well with that point of inspiration. Oh, are you guys ready to get into the session? Into the
Yes,
recap?
sir.
Anything else? Don't think so. So we should be good. All right. So last session, we saw the group set off from. If we switch on over to the map view, actually, that might make sense here. And once we're on that, just let me know.
We
Either way.
already are on the map view, actually.
Okay, I was looking at the Twitch stream, but it must just be behind.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, yeah. Sorry. There we go.
Cool. All good. Also forgot to sort out the border side of things for the chat, but doesn't matter. One thing, actually, could you change on the fly is the transition speed for the name switching, because it's every 3 seconds and it is far too fast.
I can change that.
Cool.
I will do that.
Whilst you're doing that, the party set off from the Weird Water Rest last session. They were already, setting off, had received their touched up and cleaned up cart from Kyle, the stableman, and started making their way across the land towards the halls of winding spirits, rather. Some visions had been had the day prior of the area, one of a premonition of what could be a camp at the bottom of the mountainside, one where we saw Puck have a horrible vision, potentially through the past eyes of Asta, seeing his family and friends slaughtered in front of him, causing him to have a bit of a moment and pass back the pendant that he had previously stolen from a pilgrim. On the way, the group were traveling and bumped into a couple of Ankeks who burst out of the ground and seemingly, got slaughtered, but also almost slaughtered Tricks themselves. It was a rather brutal fight, but nothing that couldn't be handled. The one and only Asta had a bit of a vision, a memory of a past moment in time of going down the white stairs into a room with pillars that seemingly had shadows stuck within them. And after appeasing and remembering them, he was able to move on into the next section, which we shot back to the daylight and the moment going on, the group traveling, stopping overnight to rest up, having a short rest as they are currently in the wilds and unable to safely have a long rest. So resources are a premium in this. When moving on into the second day, I don't think... Am I going crazy? I'm pretty certain you guys got pretty lucky on this one, because nothing really happened. You guys had a statue appear nearby. Puck drank some of the blood out of it, and then you guys moved on, right?
Oh yeah,
like...
so fucking lucky. Yeah, you're right.
The group came across a rather weird and mysterious statue that was bleeding out of his eyes, in which seemed to entrance Puck into essentially doing a flip and jumping onto his head, rolled in another natural 20 on that roll, the acrobatic roll, to contest against Sufi. He was trying to block him from approaching this, and where he cupped the blood in his hands, slurped it down, and had a nice refreshing drink before coming out of his stupor, bouncing off the statue, and it disintegrated into dust, leaving a pool of what seemed to be shadow over the area, having a familiar feeling to Puck. A few moments later, none other than Arc9 teleported back into existence nearby and delivered a bunch of information about the Stonebound Oath. A lot that you guys are interested in, seemingly coming back a bit sooner rather than later. As you guys traveled on to make and set up camp that night, Fiddle set aside 5 hours to richly cast Identify at a high level to try and identify this Arc9 object, because obviously there was some bullshit and not quite full reality behind like what this actually did, and uncovering quite a bit of information which he passed across bits and drabs of the what it does, but not the full details, as well as there's going to be a need of another casting of the spell to fully uncover the full details of it, as it's quite a rare item here. But in part, you're able to uncover that it's connected to what seems to be Dwarven archives, and it collects and delivers information. And do with that what you will. You're able to make requests from it, but it has a requirement of collecting a number of core and important memories that it deems worthy, aka I deem of worth, and once it has those memories, it will take on requests and retrieve information and in trade go from there. So it's an interesting but potentially dangerous object to hold, and very little is known of it at this time, and so thoughts and thinkings were had on it. At the time of discussing this, not too far off, actually, going back a moment, as I was panning over rather to Fiddle in that moment of him casting these spells on the back of the cart, there was an individual seemingly out of the camera view, sitting in some of the shrubbery, playing with what seems to be some kind of rock or ball, which was a little bit of a joke, but we'll see how much of a joke it is as we go on. And after the discussing it with Fiddle, a door seemed to have appeared not too far away from the group. And I can't remember the description I gave of that door, so you're going to have to give me 2 seconds as
I have it written down if you want.
Ooh.
Go for it. You describe it for us, hyperactive Frenchman.
So the door which appeared was a faint glow coming from a bunch of bushes. There is a door floating 3 feet off the ground, rounded up at the top, painted in a deep indigo and purple. Constellations painted across its surface. It has a golden keyhole, and above it written is a pocket full of curious, a cart full of worthy.
Perfect.
Oh, pocket for the curious and a cart for the worthy. Oh, god damn it. Which makes a lot more sense. Not gonna lie.
I mean, pocket full of curious is an interesting concept.
Yeah, it was.
From like
it
a
was,
meta perspective, it's actually quite good.
yeah, I was like, oh, this is a strange Fey-like formulation, but no, I just need new ears.
Yeah. Cool. And that's essentially where we ended, was this floating door in which, from like a rumor side of things, actually, we'll get into that in a moment. So let's repaint this picture here. This is during your general sort of resting period. You're not like going through this specific short rest at this point, but sort of going about odd jobs. I know I think Trix went off to do something, and then I don't know if anyone else has wanted to do any odd jobs during this time period, but we're in this moment where you would have all been collected at the back of this cart, where Fiddle was then explaining in like brief terms as to what Arc9 is, and this door appears. What are you guys doing?
The first question is, would Fiddle know what it is based on what Hal explained in the past?
So
it's the same thing. Where I'm not being stupid.
Yeah, so this is kind of how I was ending off on the last one. So although you have the choice to know at least some kind of level of rumors of this. It's kind of up to you on how, if you know this or not. And this would be down to you sort of hanging around taverns and hearing about travelers moving around. Adventurers moving around, less so specifically travelers, is more like dungeon delvers or adventurers going into ruins, what have you. They're more the folk who would have interacted with this. So anyone who feels that they would have had at least, some passing a few times, then you would at least have heard at least like the myth of like the many doors, essentially. And then if anyone wants to have a deeper level of knowledge, then you'd have to do more specific roles. So what are people feeling?
I think I did tell, well, Hal told everyone that he found a door.
To answer your question there, sorry. Yeah, so Figure would know of it and would be keeping an eye out for it actively because he's got the essence to hand back to Alondo, who was the shopkeeper you guys Hal had met.
I forget that I forgot I did that.
Yeah.
It's good job you got a better memory than me.
I kind of meant a slight hint to it, but Oscar did actually recall it and bring it up. So you can thank Oscar for that. Otherwise, and he said in chat as well.
Thank you, Oscar.
I wouldn't have done that, and it would have just been the fact that Hal would permanently have had a debuffed shield. That would have just been.
Yeah, now he's going to get a better shield, and I don't get to use it.
But yeah, so what are people feeling in regards to your potential knowledge of this?
See if we would.
Oh, sorry.
No, I don't think.
Oh,
I think for tricks at best. Sorry.
This is going...
That's good stuff.
Right, I'm going to take control of this. We're going to start left to right. So, Sufi, start with you.
No, I don't think I know much. You probably have heard of the thing you mentioned, but not anymore.
Yeah, so just very rumors of like, oh yeah, there's like some mysterious, strange doors, but beyond that, nothing. Cool. Next up, Puck.
I think, well, I'm in this. I was in the vicinity of Eli, and I think, like, Eli is always like scavenging for stuff and things. So I think like he rambled about it, but I have tons of fake news about it because he invents like half of it. So I think I know some things, and I also think I know some things.
Okay, interesting. I tell you what, we'll do a first roll for you here. If you could roll me, let's do 2 rolls. Can you do a 1d20 and also a history check for yourself as well? So the 1d20 is actually what I'm going to use for Eli, and behind the screen. So that's a 14 plus whatever, and for whatever that means. And then what is your result?
Oh. Oops.
Okay.
Fair.
We'll just crap at history, aren't we?
I like this isn't like an all or nothing kind of situation on this. This is Eli mutters about a lot of different stuff. So like the finer details, like potentially maybe not, like perhaps he hadn't got stuff right, or was like talking to so many different like rumor mills and what have you. I mean, the fact that he didn't bring it up and talk to the other group in general about it, or to you guys when you were visiting, is probably like a sign that maybe he didn't have as much knowledge about it as one probably should. And I'm not like 99% certain that Hal didn't discuss it with him whatsoever. We didn't get that chance.
Yeah, I only told the group.
Yeah. So yeah, like I would say you have like again similar sort of like the rumor mill and knowledge of like, oh yeah, there's like a magical door which opens to. I'll give you this, is that there's many different doors and there's many different things behind the different doors. Is the kind of the sense you got, that it's not one door to one place. And that's with that sort of 5. I'm gonna limit it to that. Moving on, Asta.
I think like Sufi, you wouldn't really know much, but I'm just wondering if like maybe because his dad traveled a lot, he might have heard like something, but then that would have been so long ago that it's like, I don't know.
How would you like to decide on that front, as you said you don't know?
Probably just like memories or history, which is still bad.
Yeah. If you want to roll for it, you can.
Yeah.
Do any of us even have proficiency?
Yeah, I mean, I would say with your sort of dad's history and background of having done some pilgrimages and sort of traveling around, yeah, he probably would have mentioned it in passing at times, but I think similar to Eli of a bunch of other things, and it would have, been on occasion or like sat around the fireside discussing, talking, but not like here's a schematic, here's like a written history of everything. Like probably doesn't even have that knowledge of information, but it would be like, oh yeah, like there is like this strange door, and like trying to think of how he would have explained it. There wouldn't be like a full understanding of it as to how it works. But one thing he would have probably talked about is like a planar sort of like essence to it in regards to the fact that it's not quite the same as what like everyone is used to in regards to this material world. Like this is the world that everyone knows. Like planes and stuff is not super common knowledge. Like it's known like, oh yeah, there are many planes, but how exactly the intricacies and stuff of those work is not general knowledge.
Okay.
But he would have said like, yeah, like this, like you would have like a hint of like this is something to do with a different plane of existence.
Okay.
And like all these different wondrous and crazy rumors about it, but it was never talked about in regards to like danger or anything.
Yeah.
A bit more wondrous. Last but not least, Tricks.
Yeah, I had a thought, but then I realized, nah. Nah. Shit, no shit.
Just remind me.
I thought, like, at best, maybe her dad had been an adventurer and told her bedtime stories, which is what eventually led to his disappearance. But
When was the last time you think Trix would have seen her father?
Oh, she would have been like maybe 6 or 7, like really young.
Can you roll me a history check with disadvantage?
Okie pokey. History.
It's not our best skill, is it?
I have a +3. I just roll like shit.
There's definitely like some inkling of like recognition. And I guess like a strange sort of like maybe a few goosebumps on your arms when like Fiddle would probably have like would mention like, oh yeah, that's the door that Hal went through and got a really nice shield from. And his explanation it was probably
painful.
Yeah.
My ears hurt.
You would have like some level of goosebumps as well as hearing loss from it, where there's just like a little bit of like sense of familiarity to you of like the myth and legend of this, but I don't think you'd probably be able to put down like an exact finger on what that is, but there is like a strangeness to it. But yeah, this floating door stands in front of you, and Fiddle's jumped up, put down the orb, the Arc 9, on the cart. It's like, oh wait, I need to go in there and deliver this essence to Yolandi.
In the door?
I think so. I mean, Hal's not here, so I've got to do it.
Did he tell you anything about what's inside the door? Aside
Magical
from a
shop.
tiny shield? Oh.
You know those little whimsy tokens you got, the blue ones with the W on them and the T on the back, the W on the front or back.
They don't actually have
Is
any.
that what that is?
Oh, you mean those things? I thought they were like good luck charms or something.
I honestly thought they were useless.
I think
I don't know what they were.
I think I tithed at the temple with them because I didn't know what they were doing. So
Apparently they're really worthwhile.
Oh,
Really
well
rare.
then. Well then. Oh there.
Let's go check it out, I guess.
I mean, we might as well. I
Yeah.
don't. I mean, has
If we-
anybody experienced planar stuff before? Or
Planar?
Yeah,
I mean,
all the time.
What do you mean
really?
all the time?
That was. I'm sorry, that was sarcasm. I'm not good at sarcasm.
Oh, yeah, I was not used to it from you.
I was trying something new. It didn't. I'm sorry, it didn't work. I won't do that again.
No, but you should try things out.
I think you just need to work on it, to be honest.
You just gotta keep trying, and maybe eventually it'll turn out to be less shit.
First time for
you know?
everything, yeah. I think Sufi's not going to go in.
Are we sure it's safe? Because that's... Oh wait, you said a magical shop, right? And you can see like the gears turning in Puck's mind, like, huh, a magical shop. Yeah, that might be interesting.
I
Figgle,
will
did,
watch all this stuff. You can go.
Figgle, did Hal say how many tokens was worth for the shield, or?
I think he did a bit of a deal with it. It was essentially not as good as it could have been because he had to do a bit of a discount on it with the promise of giving him some of this essence.
Holds up this like strange looking bottle that's just filled with this glowing, floating sort of greenish hued essence in the bottle.
Apparently, if he gets this, then his deal's done.
Surely nothing bad will come from giving a very powerful extra plane creature some magical essence. Nothing's ever gone wrong.
He did say it looked like a floating constellation, and this door kind of has some constellations on it, I think, anyway, so it seems about right. But he
Well, I
did
mean, if
describe
I-
the door that looked very different to this, so it's a bit confusing.
Tom, is it like a specific, like, I don't know if constellations have meaning in that world, but is it like a specific constellation, or is it like a smattering of stars, just like random ones?
It looks like a specific one.
Okay, does it... I'm not going to try and ask you specific astrological question in that world, that's kind of mean, but like, does Puck know of the meaning of that constellation, like in folklore or something, or someone maybe does, I don't know.
I would just say none of you recognize the constellation on this door.
Oh, so it's not even stars that are in our sky, like it's completely alien.
Yeah, it seems
Okay.
it seems very different.
Well, I mean,
It-
if a bargain was struck and a promise was made, I mean, we gotta hand it in, right?
What?
I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with anyone that deals with this sort of stuff, to be honest. So I think it probably is best to go through with whatever deal was made.
Yeah, I mean, Hal promised it to this guy, and Figgle said that we would do it on Hal's behalf, and so there's a chain of promises that have been made, and we should
Oh,
uphold that.
please don't involve me in this. I am not bound by anything. You hear me? I'm not bound by anything.
Well, you can wait outside.
No, I'm just saying I'm not part of the thing. I still want to see what's inside.
So you're just arguing for the sake of it.
No, I'm just saying that I don't want to be held responsible,
Beholden.
beholden. Yeah, if anything goes south, it's not my fault. That's it.
Guilty by association.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not associating. Like, I'm yelling
So
at the
Puck-
door.
Is Puck disassociating right now? Wait,
I suppose if everyone's going in, Sufi will go with as well. So I won't stay outside.
All right, let's go on in then.
and Figgle's going to walk up to the strut up to the door, and there's a few different handles of it at different heights, seemingly they approachable, and
How very thoughtful.
goes for the lower one, opens it, looks back,
Hope nothing goes wrong.
and then swings it open, and you can't see directly into the roof from here. It's just a similar sort of like swirling constellation mess in front of this door.
I don't see much in there. Should we just step in?
Fine.
Why
And
not?
Sufi just walks in.
Okay, yeah. So if you walk in,
Somehow being the first one in, despite not wanting to be.
you walk in, and as you cross the threshold, you step into what seems to be like almost like a floating landmass here. No like walls. There's just an expansive, like endless night sky off in each direction. And it's like a cobbled dirt patch of land you're on, probably about like 100, 150 feet. No, sorry, more than that. It's probably like 200, 300 feet wide and like a bit longer. Just sort of spread out, and it's not like even. It's not like square. There's like edges that fall off earlier. There's like a couple of rocks, sort of patches of grass, and in like one of like the main sort of clearing, a lopsided wooden cart brimming with what seems to be items, and like a secondary sort of small cart. It's like a fairly large cart at this point in the main one, with like different stands and what have you, and one particular pedestal with like a glass-looking case on top of it, with like a small sign attached to the front of it, and behind it is a gnome-like figure with starlight eyes and far too many pockets in their rather elegant outfit, with many pocket watches that just seem to dangle and slightly shift from side to side, all in sync. They have porcelain rose pink skin with wild silver curls tied back behind their head with what seems to be like a brass wire. Their eyes are shining violet with no pupils within it. The nose is round and sort of twitches every so often, and the outfit is a tailored green sort of waistcoat, like I mentioned, for the pockets and pocket watches. And you can see with like the way the cart is set up that they seem to be wearing one boot and one sandal. Who follows Sufi in?
I'll follow.
Is the door wide enough to drive the cart through it?
No.
I don't want to leave the cart alone. I mean, as a player, I don't wanna, but Puck doesn't care. No! I guess Puck will just saunter through it. Yeah.
Okay.
Rip the cart.
Trix goes in.
Yep.
Asta.
I don't know. I think he's only got 2 of the tokens, and he doesn't like. I think he's probably going to stay and watch the cart.
Okay.
He could
Yeah.
hypothetically give those 2 tokens to someone else. Just
Perhaps
saying.
we'll get to that situation when everything unfolds. Would you have shared that you have some tokens to the others?
I think so. When we were talking about the costs and everything, and like, I don't really have many. So, Trex, you can have these 2. I'll stay behind. Unless
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll hold on to them if there's something that looks really cool or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Asta, you wait outside, and what are you doing outside whilst they go in?
I think he's probably gonna not necessarily like keep watch, like looking around the whole time, but like every now and again just kind of scanning the countryside around him. But he's probably going to be trying to just fiddle with the box again.
Okay. We will wait for Puck to come back. Oh, didn't mean to click, but my muscles spasmed. Cool. So I say, whilst you're fiddling around with that, actually, we'll actually just go back to the other music whilst we wait for him. Whilst you're fiddling around with the box, can you make me a... This would be intelligence again, and because it's going to be like a shorter time period for this, can you make it with disadvantage for me, please?
Okay.
We take those.
Yeah, not awful.
Nice. Nice. I think with that previous progression that you'd made, and, you know, having some time to yourself here, you start to click a few more things in place where...
Sorry, there was also a +1 onto that from my previous role. I think I added it into the description of it. I think you said that because of my last roll, I got a +1. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, essentially any other checks you make on this, you have a +1 going forward. Like that's just how.
Okay, cool.
It will essentially it's gonna potentially sort of like build up to a point when the success is high enough. But with this one in particular, there's the first click, sort of repeating the same pattern that you'd done before, because you'd like undone it, sort of reset it back into position. So okay, we'll go back through this one, switch over this metal like slider across the left, and this is like a hefty sort of like puzzle ball, sort of cube, sorry. And then you sort of shift it back across, try to move a cog around to the right. Doesn't quite work. It sort of like janks and sounds like it's almost going to like break or something. It's sort of shifting it around this point, and as you're like taking a moment break away from this, as you're sort of like thinking and looking around, I will say, as befitting as it is, as we do it, I think pretty much always at the start of every session, we are going to have you go back into memory land here, and I accidentally removed the song I had been using, but Mysterious will work for this as well, so we'll keep on to this. So this is the third sort of memory here. Last one had been around those that you had left behind who hadn't been able to escape, able to sort of put these dots together. Now, as you stand there fiddling and thinking about the past and the individual who gave this to you, you're sort of thrown back into the memories of walking through this very sterile underground part of this strange temple that you'd been drawn to by a voice of a being, of an individual that you'd never seen before, which is not a strange concept in the idea of coming from someone who has followed a god for so long, their whole life. This is different in the way it represents and comes across. It's just smooth, clean cuts, sterile blue coloring. And as you move through this next door, these great doors creaking briefly, and they're just moving apart. The next room is made up of a set of different tiles, all the same color, but you can distinctly see that they have black lines in between the marble colorations on them. And I say marble, it's actually just more white. As you step into the room, the first one you step into lights up green. Take a second step, and it glows green. The other foot slightly touches onto another one, and it turns red, and there is a gushing sound, followed by, seems to just be a flow of lava, or whatever this is. I don't even know if Asta would be familiar with this, of lava just shoots up. And you're able to shoot and move your leg out of the way before you are burnt. and damaged by this, but the heat, even at that distance, is extreme, but not as extreme as you may think it should be. So even then, it seems like it's a contained area. You can see probably about 100 feet off towards the next door, these different tiles that you have to figure out a pattern or choice or how to make through here, your way through here. There's no obvious initial pattern. You've stepped on 2 tiles, both of them have happened to be green. What would have been going through Asta's mind as you step into this room?
I mean, firstly, it's I'd probably kind of look around the room, and see if there's like anything that looks like the sort of pattern you would expect to see for like maybe a path through, like a map almost. Is there anything like on the ceiling or the walls or?
Funny you say that. You look up to the ceiling, and it's a bunch of different colors on there. They seem to be flickering in and out of like a different pattern, and it's like sporadic and kind of hard to see at times. You can see like the red versus green, and then sometimes there's blue ones in there. And like right in front of you right now, it's almost like a choice between left or right. And you can look up, and after like studying for a while, there is that moment of, oh, I need to go right. But there's that like tug within you of left is the way you should go. And a voice comes through that sounds neither male or female in nature, but familiar. Left or right? Do you trust your sight or your will?
I will. And he'll step to the where he's being pulled towards.
Step to the way you're pulled. Green. This tense sort of situation of having to go step by step of these questions coming through in your head almost sort of goes by in a blur as you get towards the exit. Behind you, there are a couple of spots which are lit up in red and flowing lava from floor to ceiling, or ceiling to floor in some of them. In one, there's actually like a pillar of ice that it has speared up through the top. You're set this last choice again. Having gone and followed your will through this, you're now left at this point where you look up and you can defiantly see that there is, both of them are red. And you have to step on them to be able to make it through and pull the door open. What would have asked to have done?
Just kind of stared up at the ceiling, closed his eyes, and stepped forward.
Intense, burning heat, overwhelming, as flesh is burnt, sundered from your body, but you move forward nonetheless and pull the doors open and step through, almost like a gasp of fresh air as you're able to kind of breathe again in this moment, as you actually have lungs, because you've been torn apart, burnt to ash in those sort of moments, and still have found that moment. So it's very sort of surreal and just odd. And as you step into this next sterile looking room, it is pitch black, aside from what seems to be 2 glowing lights across from you at about thigh level, burning bright blue, like electric blue, and then another pair, another pair, another pair. And he goes, and then we fade out of memory, back to presence. And we have a random item for Asta. The thing is, is that the correct one for
That's the 1500, right? Isn't ours 3000?
Yeah. Oscar, you have to do the 3000 one, my dude. I've refunded it. Cool. We will switch on over to the group who have stepped inside this portal. Door. Same thing. Cool. So you are all faced with this view ahead of you. With this very strange porcelain rose pink-skinned gnomish figure who doesn't quite look gnomish but has like some resemblance to it. And their motion is rather quick. Their hands like move slow and then into a blur and like slam down onto their table, and there's a loud boom. It's like, "Oh, welcome, welcome everyone. Nice to have you here."
I bow down to Trix's ear and I say, "What do you think he was marinated in?"
Chaos, I think. Young sir, I am Trinket the Pocketed. This is the Dim Pocket, I think you'll find. Welcome. Have you stepped through the door before, or is this your virgin voyage?
So
if he does like a lap of it, like he walks to the other side of the door, there's more focus on that than the person.
Do you know a Hal?
I do not know a how. Should I know a how? Are they here? Are they behind you? And they move at an incredible speed and peek round the other side of the door from you, Sufi, and you just see him, and there's literally nothing. It just falls off into space. Nothing. There is no like land behind the door, so as you peek behind there, he's looking behind, like,
"Hello."
and then looks around, and is like, "I don't know how."
Oh dear, this might be the wrong door. Are there many of these doors? Are you the only one with a door?
Oh, there's plenty. There's loads. Almost endless in there. They're matter.
Oh. Figgle, did Hal tell you the name of the person, or just a door?
The name was Londe, I think. They made a deal with him to buy one of the products with tokens, and also a favor for this.
And pulls out the essence, like,
they need it back.
So you're not in a London.
This person's like, "No, I am Trinket the Pocketed. Unfortunately, if none of you have been there yourselves, you can't go back to the same trade post. But
Oh, but this is a trade post. You have wares.
Oh, plenty, dear sir." And he just crazy speed just zooms back behind his like cart and stands on a stand. I was like, "Oh, but if you want to return here in the future, just keep it in mind. If you think of the place and person you're to see, you can come back here. But keep in mind, you need to make sure to probably keep a token behind so you can get out the door safely, because if you don't, you'll appear somewhere more random.
Oh.
I could probably get the thing to Alondo if you want. If you buy stuff, I'll do it for free. If you don't, give me some tokens."
So, okay. So it's 1 token to get out if we don't buy anything. That's what I got from what he said. Sorry.
Anyway.
You need, like, it's a cost to leave either way. Free to enter, pay to leave.
That's
And that is
called
one
a
just
trap.
Is one for the group, right, Tom?
Yes. It's called good thinking, good business. It costs energy to send you back, you realize. That's the reason for this. Otherwise, I'd be paying out of my pocket, and I don't really want to. So,
Your voice does a weird thing.
you'll get used to it.
So how much would you say our internal alarms are ringing that we are in presence of something incredibly dangerous?
Anyone who wants to, you can roll a survival check.
Oh, that's the thing.
Well, I mean, I'm
bad
already aware
at.
that I'm in the presence of something dangerous, but I'll add one anyway.
I have 17 passive insight.
Nice. 23.
I will allow.
Uh,
I will allow survival or insight.
Oh, good.
Same, by the way.
Not passive? God damn it. Okay, I'll give it a try. Why not?
Or you can
Yeah.
go by passive if you want.
Yeah, because my passive is 17. Like,
Okay, so
We'll do Figgle as well. Can I have, let's say, Mara, if you could roll another d20, and we'll add in
4.
Figgle's.
oh, I
Well-
have
Be nice and
advantage on
say
insight
his
checks.
survival, so that's a +4. It's a 22.
Wait, I
do you have
I get
advantage?
to roll with advantage on it. Because of my rune.
Rune.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
More like him.
Cool.
Better than 17.
It's true.
The vibe here is very weird. There's like there would definitely be alarm bells ringing. Like Sufi, like this is a dangerous situation. You're the very little you would know about planes, like they tend to be known as places people often don't return from. But like you also would have heard, like again, like some of the rumors around this place, like people, like it was never associated with harm. Like when planes were in discussion and this was potentially brought up, or that was more after the site, then it was never really associated with it. But this guy and this individual and this floating landscape around you is scary as fuck in a lot of ways. This individual seems to be able to move faster than anything you've seen. Probably faster than your arrow. Puck.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm so sorry.
Maybe there's some alarm bells ringing, but maybe Puck's not fully hearing them.
Yeah.
It's the necromantic aura
disassociated
is
from them.
blocking.
But like there's definitely like a level of understanding of like, oh, you're in a strange place. This is not just some Aquilian's shrine kind of situation. Like Puck's not an idiot.
No. No, and he's very aware of his limits, but
yeah, and the fact that you've gone in such like a process against this place, you went for a floating door, like, yeah. Tricks with a 19. This individual seems very strange, not like anyone you've seen before. They have movement at an incredible speed. They're in a place that you've never been before, let alone really heard of. Dangerous, like probably like a high possibility in regards to needing to, you know, keep yourself about yourself. Like you're in a strange place, and this individual is very strange. But at the same time, they're not outwardly. There's not like a really horrible bad aura around them that a lot of people, like obviously people can have. They just, you know, seem very high energy, a little bit of a reminder of Eli in some ways. Oh no, actually you didn't meet Eli, never mind. For Figgle would have that sort of semblance of like, oh, like there is some of this like chaotic energy similar to like Eli in some ways. It's a bit of an odd one. But also, you know, if you were to fall off the edge, who knows? If you'd survive.
Is it kind of like potentially powerful, but not necessarily malicious?
Yeah, like they've not done anything outwardly bad in any way. Like even, like a 19, although it's pretty high, it's only high enough on that front. Like the general survivability of this, like from a survival perspective, is the fact that, you know, you're in a very strange environment here. Fighting here could end up being dangerous. Who knows if the floor gives way or not? Can you trust the floor that is beneath your feet? If you fight him or get in a fight or anything, will the door still be there? Like, yep.
No, do go on. Sorry.
And as for, yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Oh God, Oscar just redeemed a minor chaos surge.
Yes, he did.
Is that even a thing inside the portal?
I mean,
I'm asking
we're
Tom.
not
I'm
on the
hoping not.
material plane, so
Yeah.
surely...
Mm,
Nah.
technically,
Tom's brain.
technically, no. Technically, no. This would have to be something that will happen outside. Oscar.
Oh my god, Asta's on the cart. He's fucked.
Yeah, maybe.
Turns into a dog or something.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I'm just going to do it now anyway. Asta did not get his item, Oscar, because you need to do the 3k option. The 1.5k is the normies one. But for reasons unknown, the Chaos at Surge isn't happening within this plane of existence. But for Asta,
Good luck, have fun.
Asta, can you roll a 1d100 for me, please?
Oh god, Tom and his D100s. I have PTSD about Tom's fucking D100s.
I've only just begun.
What?
I don't like that. I don't like that.
You're
99.
honoring Figgle's legacy.
Yeah,
Insane.
one away from the 100. Okay. So keep in mind, this is the minor ones. These are not nearly as crazy as they could be.
I need a baby dragon.
I want to roll this, but at the same time, I think I should get someone else to. Even though, like, normally I want to speed through this a little bit. But Asta, could you roll a 1d100 for me? Sorry, not 1d100, 1d20. 15. I don't know if this one. Oh.
Oh no.
Asta, as you're coming out of the memory here, this strange sparkling light around you. There seems to be like coming in from your head, like above your head.
Supposed to grab at it, like
you like look upwards, and for a moment, like almost as if there's like a moment of lag, you see like a floating, sparkling crown that sits just above your head, and it's given off bright light in a 60-foot radius around you, and bright light for another 60 beyond that. The whole like area is like lit up, and it's getting in towards like the evening now. At this point, and so you are a beacon in the sky, and this is gonna last for.
Congrats, you're a Christmas tree.
I was already bad at stealth.
Yeah, we just can't stealth anymore.
This is gonna last for a day. Nothing too crazy, but you have that floating crown above your head for the next day, and it's like essentially like when you look up, you can see it for a second, and then it slides back to being like centrally above your head. There's almost like a little bit of desync or lag between it, like trying to like stay above your head, so you can like rush around, but it will like catch up with you, seemingly like no matter what you do.
Just like, is there anything material to it? Like he tries to grab it, and is he just like kind of wafting it around?
Yeah, and like I would say, you know what, it like dodges around your head, and then when your hand moves again, it like goes back. But like if you hold your hand like directly above your head, it's just like off kilted a little bit, and then when you move it, it's like slingshots back into sort of position and like wobbles a bit.
Wear a hat on a crown.
Okay, using the light, can I look around? Is there anything near me?
Is there anything near you? That is a good question, as Oscar has just...
There might be a random item.
Way to make the best out of a bad situation, man.
Yeah.
Let me...
I may be able to be
A
seen,
collapsible 10-foot ball.
Well, you got a
How am I going to go
bucket,
to
so-
sleep?
Or a collapsible bucket.
Hey, at least for the next day, you being human isn't a shit in darkness.
Must be
Yeah,
really
unless we try to stealth.
Now I glow.
Hey, that's not my problem. Right, let me roll.
It
this.
is like legit your fault. Like that's entirely your fault.
Well, no, it's whoever. whoever redeemed that was it?
Gardening tools. What should we do with that?
Miniature gardening tools.
Asta, there is like a moment where you're like flinging around with this new floating halo almost, and there's like a glint of light bouncing off a couple of pieces of metal just off to the side, and upon closer inspection, there's a set of what seems to be miniature gardening tools, all in perfect, pristine condition, wrapped up in a leather case. Well, would be like it's possible to wrap up in a leather case anyway. They're kind of like spread out a little bit, like metal with like really nice, let's say redwood, like handles into it with engravings along it of just different sort of nature. Sort of aspects of like trees, flowers, bees, and what have you, sort of engraved across it. All like super high detail, high quality products.
Who would leave these? What is going on? I mean, that's adding to his collection of the miniature chess set or the travel chess set as well. So he's now just collecting mini things.
You hear a.
It's not coming through the mic.
Oi, do you mind turning that light off? It's a bit bright.
Is it what's his face in the bush?
Was it Larry or was it Barry or I can't
I don't remember his name, man.
Trinket the Pocketed?
No,
he's
the
on
guy
the
in the
other side of the
bush. The guy in the bush from last week.
Bushman.
From last week or
Week
2 weeks
before
ago.
last, yeah.
Might have been him. I don't know if he was projecting.
Hello?
I'm trying to play Rocky with my football here.
And this small, very rough-looking individual, small, gnomish individual, wearing dull, sort of like brown clothes, tattered around the edges, walks out and has a large, sort of round object in his hands, like the size of like a football, essentially. So it's quite big in this gnomish hands. Like,
I mean, I suppose you're here. You can help me. I've been trying to do more than one, like keep it up in the air by heading it. I've only been able to get one, and then I seem to just forget. Can you count for me?
You can't count.
Simply not. Can you count for me?
Okay.
Okay.
chucks up this chucks up in the air, knocks him on the head, and he collapses unconscious as it's a large rock that he's just tried to head, and he falls over unconscious, tongue lopped out.
What is this random encounter, man?
Seemingly unconscious on the ground.
I mean, he kind of walks over to him, checks that he isn't like bleeding
Seems
out
fine.
from is his like skull, like, has he got a bruise or a mark or something?
Seems perfectly fine. You'd be able to recognize this individual as being more so like a granite flavored gnome, as it were, where his skin is more that of towards like to the rock of like granite, as it were. Like there's not like a crack, there's not blood or anything, but they seemingly have given themselves like a probably heavily concussion, and they're just knocked out on the ground. Like they seem like they'll be all right, but being all right is like a strong word for someone trying to do like keep a ball up in the air that's made of rock.
How many times has he done this? Like, can I just try and hide the rock?
Okay, where are you gonna hide it?
Chuck it through the door! Chuck it through the door!
Please don't chuck it through the door. Please don't chuck it through the door.
You chucking it through the door?
No.
No one ever wants my ideas.
Are there any bushes that he wasn't in? Oh no, I've got gardening tools. I'm gonna dig a hole.
Okay, so with your miniature spade, hand spade,
Literally have a teaspoon.
You're gonna start digging a hole for it. Can you make a dexterity check for me?
Tool check.
Literally, this is giving prisoner trying to get out of jail with a teaspoon. Why is it always the stupid rolls? Why?
Oh.
Well, we can end the prediction, folks.
I've just lost 9k points.
What? You didn't. What?
Incredible.
Yep.
What only about 1k?
Oh man. Okay. So with that 20, you are. This tool set is amazing. You are able to dig away at this hole, and essentially cover it up, bury it in, and perfectly put the soil around in a way that looks. It looks fine. It's going to be hard to sort of set it apart from like a few other sort of like molehills around. Cool. Okay. We'll come back to fucking hell, natural 20. Okay. We will come back to that in a few moments. Cool. Just I also just want to point out for anyone who lost that one, you know, we probably would have had that situation unfold right then and there with those kind of rolls if Oscar hadn't done the Chaos Surge. So blame him.
Damn you, Oscar.
Blame himself.
Fuck you, Oscar.
He lost you.
So, back into this room. You all don't feel like in a sense of danger, but you know that you are in a strange and new environment that is beyond the world in which you know. How you behave and hold yourself is up to you. Figgle, fuck me. Figgle.
Okay,
I don't actually know if Figgle. I don't think Figgle's got any coins, so.
I mean, I've got a couple of tokens. What? I don't know the intrinsic value of them though. Like what?
Keep in mind, we need 4 tokens just to get out.
One.
Yeah,
There's
only
one
one.
for all of us.
Oh, so one for the group. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So paying for a taxi.
Well, depending on what you need, what you're after. Come and take a look at my wares. He brings you over to his cart, and it's sort of explaining sort of like self. It's not like a crazy amount of stuff, but there's like the glass cased sort of separate pedestal item. There's a few pieces of clothes. There's a bunch of potions. There's also this sort of metal, like white metal basket next to the counter that is just filled with unlabeled potions, it seems. And then there is like a hat which seems to have a few different like vermin that seem to crawl and move around it. There's a big orb that seems to sit onto the on the table. There's a small sort of like bug figurine. There's another globe one which sort of floats up in the air and is giving off some light. There's a really nice looking cloak, good looking cap. There's a quiver as well. There's yeah, so I'll just run through it where they have a few different tokens, which include the like feather token, which essentially allows like featherfall. That costs 5 tokens. Hat of Vermin conjures a harmless rat, beetle, or spider once per short rest, and like it lasts until you have your next short rest, or if it's dispelled or if it's killed. There's Orb of Echo and Whispers. Honestly, not that great. Whisper into it and it repeats your voice every full moon. There's a Jitterbug figurine for 2 tokens, which is a wind-up plush that dances and hums an eerie tune. Quite a little bit unsettling, but kind of cute. And, you know, probably like resale value could probably be pretty big in some big towns to some fanciful, like rich hotty toddy. There's the Drift Globe, which is just a drift globe. It pretty much mainly has use for people without dark sight, but also with dark sight, because even with Dark Sight, you have perception rolls with disadvantage in darkness, and and that casts light or daylight. So there's Cloak of Protection, +1 to AC and saving throws. It seems to be trimmed, like at the very bottom of it, it's like trimmed in what seems to be starlight thread. Like if you look into it, you can sort of look into what seems to be the night sky. And there's also a Traveler's Pocket Satchel, which seems to be almost like a very small version of a Bag of Holding, but that is 15 tokens. The Cloak of Protection is also 15 tokens, so a bit out of your price range for these. There's a cap of Murmured Insight, grants advantage on 1 Arcana or History check per day, and like when you wear it, it starts muttering every so often like trivia to you. There is the Quiver of the Clever Snipe, +1 to attack rolls with ranged weapons, and it whistles softly and has like a slight effect on critical hit. It's rare and costs 25. The item within the glass casing is labeled the Last Light of Twilight. Legendary item, 175 tokens.
Be a while before we get that.
Mm.
How many do you actually have?
Yeah,
Technically 8.
2.
Is that with? So we have 10
No,
total.
I have 8. Oh, do you
No.
have 2 as well?
I have 2.
Okay. So 10 total, yeah.
Okay, and does that include Nastas?
Yeah. And excluding 1 for exit. So
Okay, so 10 total. Cool. So the candle seems like it has like a little bit of a selling part to it, where it's like, hey, like, you know, it gives grant sight, true sight rather, for 60 feet for 1 hour, and also it can cast Etherealness once per 30 days, and it has a note on it that says theft results in instant
Raid.
erasure from existence.
Oh.
we have a raid.
What?
What?
The channel's been
Oh.
raided.
Oh. Hey, Nizumi.
Oh, shit. I was trying to think of what the hell you were saying. Hey, Nezumi, thank you very much. I was like, I could not understand what you're saying. Like, raid? What?
Raid?
Oh, right, yeah,
Sorry.
we're live.
I should have given
That's
context.
today's sponsor.
Yeah, it is the Astral
Raid
Shop.
chat. Wait, hang on, no. We're not there yet. Thank you very much, Nezumi, and everyone who commented to join us. This is the TeaPK campaign, as it were. Name is technically Shadows of Thistledale, but it's kind of redundant these days. Oh, you just finished D&D. I hope you had a good session.
Oh,
What campaign are you playing? Is it a pre-made one or homebrew? Whilst that goes on, feel free to chat back and forth in chat whilst I continue on a little bit.
yeah. What was the price on the Whispering Hat that gives trivia? I don't think he told
15,
us
I
that.
think. Right? No, 25.
No, I don't think he told us.
Oh, yeah.
10.
You're right. 10.
10.
Yes.
So you said there is like a small thing with thieving will result in the erasure from existence.
Yeah, so theft results in an instant erasure from existence.
You're no fun.
Please steal.
Okay,
It's
I
labeled
mean,
there in like big, bolded red writing.
Could be a joke.
Could be a challenge. There is also there's also some potions for sale. There's potions of floating footsteps. Kind of really good for rogues and stuff. You hover 2 inches above the ground for 1 hour, so you avoid like pressure plates and mud. That's, to be fair though, still pretty expensive. That's 8 tokens. The potion of tongues and tangles, speak 1 random language for 10 hours. I'd probably just change that to a day. Can include dead or extra planar languages. That is 4 tokens. Potion of moonskin. Oh, man, it's ages ago since I wrote this. I'm remembering what these do. Skin glows with soft moonlight for 1 hour. You gain advantage on charisma, persuasion, and performance checks 5 tokens, Potion of Echoed Thought for 1 hour. Once per short rest, you can speak someone else's last spoken sentence aloud, involuntary. It's just a fucking bit of a fucky jokey one. That costs 1 token. There's also then Trinket's Basket of Fun. Costs 3 whimsy tokens to use. You roll a 1d100, and you put your hand into the random potion basket with unlabeled potions and pull one out. And what you get will change. That like there's the jackpot, and like so rolling a 1 to 10 is pretty bad. But rolling like 100 is like that is one hell of a potion. But for like just to give you an idea on this, you can get. I'm not going to tell you the name of the terrible one, but the bad, standard, good, and excellent. You have got Potion of Weak Healing, Potion of Standard Healing, Potion of Glimmering Vitality, Potion of the Bounding Hair, and then Potion of Eternally Borrowed Time, which is the legendary jackpot one.
Okay. I have a question. So the guy is basically describing his wares, right? Like he's saying, like this does this does this. Do you think I could like slink away and try, because I have like the what's the name again? Give me a sec. The slippers of spider climbing. I want to walk on the backside of it just to see if there are things under the floating. Like this is a floating pane of earth, and I want to walk upside down under the pane of earth and try to check it out, because I have no currency to buy things. So, and apparently I'm gonna get erased if I try to take something. So I'm just gonna walk away and try to, like, I'm not even being, well, maybe I'm being slightly impolite because the guy is talking, but who cares? And I'm gonna walk on the underside of the thing.
So as you go to do that, it's like a little bit of an odd situation to try and walk on the underside of this floating landmass, as it were. And like mass is probably a bit of a push for it, but you sort of gingerly sort of like kneel down and then put your feet underneath and have a look under, and you can see it like expands into like another sort of flat area. And as you sort of like swing down, holding on to everything, not letting it go off into the void, carefully doing so as you're well versed in doing, having these boots of spider climb. There's just that instant switch of perspective where you don't feel like you're standing on the ceiling, you're standing on the floor. And then like ahead of you is what seems to be almost like a bedroom setup. No walls or anything. There's just like a flat area with like a really nice plush looking bed, a wardrobe, I feel like a bookcase which is sort of like closed with like a glass like fronted sort of lid on it. What does Puck do?
Oh god, I was expecting an empty thing, and now you're giving me like forbidden candy. Oh god.
Hey, if it's not got a sign on it, like,
yeah, I mean technically,
steal that bed.
I know. You know what? I'm gonna go check out. Like, I don't really care for the bed by itself, but I'm gonna check out like maybe there's a chest next to it. Maybe there is a thing unattended that I could find and maybe give back if he had like lost it. Maybe.
Say that last bit again. Sorry, not the lost bit, but the.
I'm just gonna check out the area and try to see if there is anything I could not steal, but find. Maybe there is something just left there.
Mm.
Okay, one sec.
Guys, I kind of want a lucky dip potion.
But like,
I get that.
I feel like it's a waste of it because of how rare they are to not get something permanent.
if Oscar was there, I would say let Oscar do it because he always roll above a 90. But
It's true across all of our games. So, as you approach this like immaculate looking bed, and you notice actually it's not like earth floor. This is stone, and as you sort of like pay a little bit more attention, as like looking around, it seems to be bigger and longer than the other side, which doesn't make any sense because when you're on the top side, were you on the top side? It was a lot smaller. Like you're like, I'm fairly certain the edge was over there. So as you approach, this wardrobe has 2 large mirrors in it. On the side of the bed, there seems to be a hairbrush, a ivory-looking hairbrush. Looks high in quality. There's what seems to be a mannequin's head beside it with what looks to be a cosmic blue hairpiece sort of hanging around it. Wig.
like a wig, okay.
And then beside that, there seems to be a small jar of something. It's sort of hard to see in it. It's like a little bit cloud and sort of not visibly sort of easy to be able to see specifically. And just on the top, it just has a few different letters in a language I don't imagine you speak.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, except if it's Elvish, but otherwise, nah.
I will safely say you don't even recognize this language. It could just be runes, as far as Puck is concerned. There is a like huddle, like a chest that is like partially open. Like you can't look into it unless you were to like lift it up. And yeah, what are you doing? There's also the wardrobe that is closed up.
Okay, so there is nothing that I could say I found with plausible deniability. Everything is either on a shelf or on a bedside table or something. I really want to fuck with this, but I don't want to die. So,
Coward.
I'm attached to this character now. Yeah.
Your partner would be extremely pissed.
Oh yeah, she would. I'm not going to steal anything. Actually, Puck has like an idea. Like last time he gave away something, he got something. So what I'm gonna do is take the old red gold ring and leave it on the bedside table. And then he's just gonna leave. Might not come to anything, but the reasoning here is that he thinks he might, like, what he's trying to do is induce a debt. Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's what he's trying to do.
You you hear a voice coming from the huddle, like the chest, and it just very low grumbling one that says, "Good choice."
I'm legging it.
This shit I'm out.
Yeah.
You don't want to go back?
Nope. Yeah, so the that's the end of my shenanigans. Thanks for entertaining.
All right. Yes. So you make your way back up to the shop where everyone else is waiting and ready. What are people doing? You have 10 coins to play with, which tokens rather. It's not that many. And like there is also trick. It's just like, if you are specifically wanting something, perhaps I could make a request or go and look to purchase something. But this is what I've got in stock right now. Recently had a group of elves come through and purchase quite a bit, so a little bit lacking in some of the wares.
Trick's kind of like a little kid. Is gonna look up to the adults. Now, bearing in mind, Trix is not actually a child. She's just short. She is a fully grown-ass adult.
And
But
also,
she's
I think
gonna look at
older than
everybody else.
Susie.
She's like 40 or 50. I can't remember how
Oh,
old I made
way
her.
older. Yeah. Might be the
But
oldest
like
in the group.
halfling years are a bit
31.
weird.
31, I think. I think you had landed on something like that.
But she's gonna look at everybody else because she's naive and, you know, unworldly. And like,
Buck's
should
not
we...
here.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Sufi. I'm gonna look to the cat for guidance. And very like Harry Potter in the train, just kind of like, should we?
It is not my coin to spend.
Don't look at me. I don't have any tokens either. I'd appreciate if you bought something so we could get this essence to Lundai.
Yeah, fuck it. If no one's being an adult, I'm gonna do the potion thing, please, and I'm gonna give him 3 coins.
Oh god. Please don't
Okay.
roll.
Like a
Don't roll
3.
under a 10. Don't roll under a 10, please.
So that's 3 tokens, and can you roll a 1d100 for me, please?
Yeah, let me just mark them off quickly.
Roll higher
first.
than me.
Tom,
Who knows?
do I remove the old red ring from my character sheet, or do you want me to leave it there as a reminder?
Yeah,
72!
leave it
72!
Not bad.
That is considered a good roll.
Nice, well done.
Okay, so that is the potion of glimmering vitality.
Oh, looks like you picked out the right one.
Because essentially, you don't roll a dice in the game. You stick your hand in, you pull one out.
Yeah, Trix is fully doing like the. What does it do?
It's a light blue. I say light. It's like more like it's 2 different sort of shades. It's dark blue into light blue, and above it there seems to be like a bubble, sort of like bubbling up a little bit in a very nice looking cork. There's a blank label on it, and he's like,
Oh, quite a good one, actually. Seems like you got lucky.
and he moves his hand over it, and just instantly on it, it says Potion of Glimmering Vitality. He's like,
That will bring you right up to par in regards to being able to heal you up. So that's pretty good and goes for a pretty penny, although not so good in a sneaky situation.
and as he says that, he like looks downwards to the floor, like in front of his cart, and then back up. It's like,
But yeah, that will heal you right up.
and so metagame wise, for an hour, it will give you a dim light in a 10-foot radius, and then will also heal you up. Oh, I made this before I'd done all the potion changes. Let me just this. Is a bit of a beastie one here, with all things considered. It does 64 plus 8.
Damn. Okay, so it's not just like a fully heal. There is still a roll component to it.
Yes.
Okay.
Question, you said metagame wise. Is the moment
Actually.
he looked down the moment I put the ring on the table? Like just for the... Okay.
It is. It is that moment.
Holy shit.
Is it +8 or?
It is +8 +8.
Okay.
This yeah. So that is essentially what the potions of Glimmering Vitality do.
Sick.
So it's between 22 and 30 and 40, basically.
Yeah, the potion of standard healing is essentially a normal potion in this front, which is minor healing potion. That is a 2d8 plus 4. If you were to get that one, but that's standard. That's just below good. There's also then excellent, which is a potion of the bound in hair, which you don't know what the fuck it does. So, you could find out though. You've got more tokens.
Nah, like Trix is fully like, oh, wow.
At that moment, I reemerge. I'm like, did you get something? Oh,
I got a potion.
well done. Do you know what it does?
It heals for like a lot.
That's nice. Yeah, you could use that actually, given what happened recently.
You can tuck it away. Thank you.
Yeah. My good man, Gnome, Book Watchmaster. Do you buy by any chances?
Well, I could do. It depends if I'm interested in it, and the story behind it, and where it was found, and many things.
I have a very creepy mask I'm not using.
Are you wearing it now?
No, it's in my backpack. Do you want to see
Oh,
it?
you said not using, of course. Sure, I'll have a look.
I'll just pull out the creepy mask I found at the Gremlins place, which is like not magical whatsoever. And I'm like, yeah, so this is probably powerful. I don't know.
He waves his hands as a glow. It's like, oh, well, I mean, you'll certainly have to your scare tactics with it, but that doesn't seem to be all that magical. But I could be interested. I could potentially even enchant it. And oh, there's probably quite a few things we could do with this, actually.
Oh yeah, but I'm asking if you're buying because I don't have the means to buy an enchantment from you. So
yeah, no, I was talking about us.
Oh, okay. Us?
How much are you selling it for?
I don't know. Would you take it maybe for... do you prefer trade or currency? Because I'm okay with both.
Looks around. I don't think that's quite worth a trade, so coins I think it probably would be.
Okay. Well, you know, as a show of good faith for your hospitality, I guess. Maybe, you know what? I would give it to you if you let us leave without having to expend a token. That would be a price of 1 token, I guess.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, because I'm so good at those. Could be worse.
Slightly above average. Look at that.
That defines Spock.
Sure. As long as you promise to come back, I'll look after your ring for you. And
Don't see what you mean.
They wink at you. Sure. Here, and he flicks you a whimsy token back.
Okay. I'm not even
Tricks
gonna
have
write
given
it
it.
down because we will be using it to leave. So.
Did you want to buy anything else, or request any other items for me to refresh?
I'm good. The word gets dragged out his mouth. Thank you. But I'm good.
Well, if that's all, make sure to write down the name of this place. It is the Dim Pocket, and my name is Trinket the Pocketin. If you want to revisit, I should have some new stuff in. Time is a muddled soup. I should have some stuff before you come back.
Sorry, Tom, but I didn't quite catch the name of the place. It's something
Pocket.
Pocket.
Dim pocket.
Dim pocket, like, yeah, not very bright. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
And would you take the thing to your associate, or?
Well, I did say purchase anything and purchase you have, so I will do as such. It'll be on slow delivery, so no promises when that'll be, aside from soon enough.
Figgle, are you happy with that?
Yeah, I think it's good. Hal's just going to be chilling in Thistledale anyway.
Okay. Well, thank you, mister.
Hope to see you soon, and bye now.
As we're walking out, I want to sidle up to Sufi and go, hey, when he asked if Puck is using the mask now, was he implying that Puck has a scary face?
Or an ugly one? I don't know which.
The term I used was creepy.
I care more about what he said about the ring.
Yeah, that was kind of weird, huh?
Puck is whistling.
You step out of the door. After essentially, you have to put the token into the token hole. Clicks, and door swings back open, and you're able to step out through the night into the exact spot you picked. Otherwise, that would have been fun. You could have appeared in some random place, and Asta would just be left there with a rock and a gnome. As you step out of here, Asta, what would you be doing as they step out?
I mean, how long has it been? Like, how long have they been in there?
15, 20 minutes.
Okay. I feel like I'd probably be, like, doing the finishing touches to my digging. And just, like, covering it up. And
you come out, and Asta's, like, off to the side, near, like, maybe a tree or something, seemingly, like, patting the ground. And there's a random gnomish individual in torn up, sort of ragged clothes, not too far away from the cart, just laid sprawled on the floor, like, kind of going like, ah!
Does he look like the gnome we've just seen in the door?
No, nothing at all. This one has dark sort of like darkish sort of skin, ridge lines. You would all know like this is a rock-based gnome, flavored gnome, if you will.
I feel like I feel like we come across a lot of gnomes in general. There are a lot of gnomes. I hadn't
You're
seen
in gnome country.
Yeah,
Next
we're
up,
in
back
gnome
country.
Just quickly, should I add that potion and a description myself, or do you have something?
You add it in, and I'll add in the roll features at some point.
Cool.
I presume we also see the massive light
Actually, you can add the roll features in.
radiating from Asta's head.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you spot Asta because of the bright fucking light that is hovering above his head, off to the side. It's like almost like blinding to look at, but you sort of quickly get sort of used to it.
Weird stuff seems to happen to you a lot.
you don't fucking see. This just appeared. I don't know. It's
coming
it's
from
gonna
the girl that tripped into magic powers, that says a lot.
Yeah, but that
I know.
hasn't happened to
I
me
know.
often. It happened to me one time with lasting
Yeah.
effect.
Could you turn it off so that I can sleep, please?
I don't know how. I don't know what it is. It's just appeared.
I want to try something.
wear my
and I'm
hoods.
gonna. Yeah, I'm
Roll
gonna
it-
start like
roll the-
rummaging in the cart to find like a pitted top.
I mean, I'm
And
a
I'm gonna
cloak,
throw it
so
over
I
you.
could just like.
I'm still throwing the top over you.
I'd say with this one, you know what? Asta, roll a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom.
DC 16.
Oh.
Sorted.
As you're saying this and like thinking of it, there is like a moment of like almost like a sense of control, and like everything dims around you, and then flutters back into light above your head. Seems to be like a level of potential control you could have. Might just take some thinking and focusing on it.
Did the top do anything?
Top does nothing.
Oh.
You're not even going to ask
Sorry.
about the gnome?
Just a
Well,
bloke.
what did you do?
He just appeared because he was complaining about the light. I think he was in a bush or something. He was trying to keep his ball in the air by headbutting it, and the ball was a massive fucking rock. So yeah, he knocked himself out.
I was just gonna say,
Yeah, likely story.
Wait, he's awake now?
That was.
Oh no,
No, that's
Figgle.
Figgle.
No, it's
Figgle. I thought there are too many gnomes. Too many gnomes. I'm
too
sorry.
many gnomes, too many gnomes. That there is a groaning sound as that is like.
Wait, how many did I do? Strange man. What?
52.
How many? 50. 50.
Don't listen
It
to him.
passes back
Don't.
out backwards.
Nice.
No, I buried the rock because he keeps doing it apparently. So
You know he can just find another rock. Like it's not like it's rare.
I know, but he seems attached to this one, so
Okay.
I mean he's not doing himself harm, he's just knocking himself out, so I just thought we'd talk to him when he wakes up, but that might take a while,
Sure.
I guess.
I'm inching
fairly
closer
certain
to
I
him.
What are
I'm
you
fairly
gonna steal
certain that
from a man in-
long-term bumping your head will actually maybe cause some harm. Just
I mean, it has caused
Probably.
all harm. He thinks he can juggle a
Yeah.
rock with his head. That is called harm. Like he has lasting damage if he thinks he can do that.
I just
He was
thought might be
marinated too
useful.
long. That's
I
how
just thought he
gnomes
might be
work.
useful to talk to. Because I don't know how long he's been here, but we might be able to find out who's passed the road, maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's actually smart.
Thank you. But yeah, well, I guess we'll have to wait until he wakes up. Did you get anything? What was it like?
Strange.
I did. I pull out my potion. Look at my potion. It's blue. It actually reminded me of you. You can't have it, but it's blue.
Thank you.
You should probably give him back his own token, though.
Oh yeah, good point. You go.
Oh, thank you. I thought you might have spent them all. I don't. How much was like? Is it expensive in there? I don't.
Yes.
Expensive is relative. Because I found a few of these coins already, so but apparently nobody else has them, so I don't know. But some of the stuff in there was like a lot more than I had.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if I wasn't out here, I'd have missed him. So
Yeah.
it might be worth me staying out here. I mean, nothing else happened as far as I could see. So
He says with his
Which
hands
is
covered
pretty
in
far.
dirt.
yes, yeah. Nah, he's the
Hey.
trowel.
Hey, Puck,
Yeah.
what did the guy mean about a golden ring?
I have no fucking idea.
Insight check.
Yeah, same.
I mean,
Puck, roll a deception check.
yeah,
Try me, bitch.
I'm always kind of I kind of hate not being like insight is not a lie detector.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. Don't worry. But
Deception, right?
yeah, you have to be.
Yeah,
a
but when
22.
someone says I have no idea, and fair enough.
Well, that's more than your fucking natural 20.
Fuck your
so
natural
fuck
20.
you.
And this is one of the many reasons why a natural 20 on the skills check does not automatically mean success. All right, Puck.
Yeah.
I mean, so when Puck is saying this, like, he is his normal shady self, but like, it seems like there is like some genuine
Fear.
confusion there in regards to this matter. Meta-wise, there definitely is a level of confusion there, but the confusion is being like misdirected to potentially like be around this ring. Yeah.
So, but because you disappeared for a while he was telling us about stuff.
Yeah, I took a stroll.
Yeah, and we know what happens when you take a stroll.
What happens when I take a stroll?
Yeah, what happens when he takes a stroll?
Meta knowledge.
No, I've seen him steal things multiple times.
Multiple.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah.
I was like, what happens?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He knows.
I mean, I just found like I took a stroll. I found like maybe where the guy lives, and then I left because there was a placard saying he was gonna erase us from existence, and on the off chance that wasn't just a brag, I didn't take anything. So I don't know.
He didn't say
Yeah,
you
but
took
said
something.
he'd
He said you
look
left.
after your ring.
Hmm?
Yeah.
He said you
mean-
left something.
Why would I give that guy anything?
Why does the sun rise in the morning?
I
don't know.
I never had rings anyway. So
Is that actually true?
yeah, I'm not wearing it.
Fair enough. But you never wore that ring in the past, right?
I don't think I talked about it because it was given to me by the guy. Oh wait, no, I was wearing it. Fuck. Fuck.
Give me a
Like-
DC on a history check and let me see if
It's
Go
yeah, no,
Should I say
it is
15?
it is marked as I think it's evident because it is marked as equipped
Yeah.
on my character sheet.
You're-
So
Yeah, but
You're
I wouldn't
observant
necessarily
enough.
remember if you. Oh, fair enough.
I think
I'm happy
what
to
I
roll.
tried
Observant
I think what I try to do is like wiggle my finger very fast and just
I'm gonna do a history check next. It's not supposed
Oh yeah,
to
I think you.
remember. He remembers you wearing a ring.
Yeah, I think you remember.
What a streak of rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The guy's obviously strange, right? And he might be referring to something. I don't know.
Yes, a ring.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm missing my ring. He took my ring. The fucker.
She's just gonna raise an eyebrow at you.
What? Do you think I'm in the habit of giving anything away? He says to your earring that
I
he
was
gave
gonna
you. Yeah, well, that was technically yeah. I guess I gave it to you. I found it first, so I was not able to use it anyway. You have a strange look about you.
Found. You know what? I'm just not gonna go there. It's fine. We should just go.
Yeah,
You
I
hear
mean,
you hear a groaning sound. Oh.
oh,
How many did I do? Strange people?
64.
One.
Oh,
You did one.
wait, 64 1.
He's a
Yeah.
liar.
I mean, would you rather live in a world where you did 64, or in a world where you did 1? You don't remember anyway.
I'm actually gonna like step in front of the guy, put my hands on his shoulders gently, and just say, "Okay, friend, you know that's a rock, right?"
Go away.
I start shaking him. It's a rock. You're hurting yourself.
Stranger
You need
danger!
to stop.
Help me! Stranger! Small lady shaking me.
I slide a gold piece to Sophie and say, 1 gold, he stabs her.
1 gold, I go to bed. He walks off.
Do you continue shaking him? Like, what is the outcome here you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get him to listen to me. Like, you need to stop. You are physically hurting yourself. You need to stop.
He just starts crying.
That's
Where's my
okay.
ball?
Not
I
a
need
ball,
my
it's
ball.
a
My
rock.
dad gave me that.
It's a rock. I'm so sorry.
It is my rock. It holds me together. It's just rock, like crying.
What's your name, friend?
Larry.
They generally just stop at that.
Zinedine Zidane.
That's not my name, but I'm not sure, to be honest. I can't quite remember. That's normal.
Is that because you keep hitting yourself on the head with a rock?
No.
64 times in a row. That's a lot, my friend.
Stop lying.
Only 1. Shut up, Puck. You did it. You did it once again, and you knocked yourself out again.
I think I'd remember that.
Yeah, he got to a
You
personal
don't remember
best.
your name.
Why are we talking with that guy? I'm gonna leave too.
So, what is my name?
He points at you, Asta.
What? What? Why are you asking me what your name is?
Scratches his face, like standing up, and like shrugs off. Tricks. Like looks around, is like,
Oh, where's my ball? Who are you?
I am Aster.
Oh, I'm Asta too.
and he shakes your hand. Goes to shake your hand.
No, no, you're not.
I think I am. I think I know my own name.
Not by what you just said before.
Stands staring at the floor.
Anyway, where's my ball? I need to
I'm
try
gonna
again.
look. I'm gonna look at Asta, and I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna go, "What ball?"
My ball that my father gave me.
I don't see a ball.
I don't see it around here.
It's a very obvious ball. It's painted like a ball.
I mean, but do you see it? I don't see it.
I'm gonna roll for him publicly. Oh, that's rough.
Holy shit!
Looks around, is like,
I can't see it anywhere, to be honest.
Sorry, friend.
Did you stole it?
Do I look like I have a ball?
starts looking around, is like,
I don't know. Could do.
looks towards the horse, like the mules and cart, and like starts just like stumbling over there, towards the cart and looks to like climb on.
If he climbs on the cart, I'm gonna shiv him. Like, legit.
What the fuck?
He's trying to climb
Yeah.
on the
What?
cart, but you had gone the other way.
No, I said I left, but I went to go to sleep next to the cart. If he climbs on the
Okay.
cart, he's a thief and he gets shivved. Straight up.
Okay, he goes to climb in the car. Roll an attack roll for me, please.
That's rich coming from the thief, not gonna lie.
You hit, roll damage.
He's gonna implode. Do I get sneak attack? I'm gonna say I'm not doing it. Like, I think I can choose not to do it, so I will not do it anyway.
You won hiding. 9 damage. You will see this individual, Asta, the second, go to climb up onto the back of this cart. And as he takes one step onto the back of the cart to like lift himself up, there is like a burst of light, and notice it just falls backwards, and blood is just like trickling out of his nose and like side of his mouth a bit.
Should not try to steal from us.
What the hell are you doing? Like, if you lost your mind?
It's our stuff. He's claiming on our stuff.
You're an idiot! And I'm going to heal the gnome.
Why are you wasting your resources on that guy? All
Shut
he's
up!
doing...
You shut up! You shut up! I'm not
No?
talking to you.
Can I
Yeah.
shove attack on Puck and
Heal
push him out?
the.
Well, I guess I'm
Hey?
maybe not. Would I have been on the car?
You're asleep, bro.
No, I walked. But Puck and
No,
I
you
both
walked
walked
away.
off.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
walked off both. I think we're near the cart. That's the assumption,
Yeah.
that we are near the thing. Like, basically, I'm just protecting the cart. Like, that's just what I'm doing.
So I'm gonna use cure
Stabbed
wounds
a guy
to,
that is in a fucking state of
Yeah.
delirium.
like,
Yeah!
Wait,
Puck has
Trix.
no moral compass, so...
Stop. Let me
Yeah.
hear from
Sorry.
Trix.
Yep. So I'm using my touch of the life bonded to cast cure wounds. So let me just.
Go for it.
But I also have. Is it Wellspring? No, it's Soothing Hand. Is it? No, it's Bombing Touch. There you go. When you cast a spell first level or higher that restores hit points, additional hit points equal to your Wisdom modifier. So it's Cure Wounds plus my Wisdom modifier, which is 2. So, spellbook, Cure Wounds, and plus 2.
Might already do that. 1 sec. No, it doesn't. Yeah, so +2 is needed.
Yep. So yeah, full HP. And as I'm doing it, I'm like, I'm so sorry.
It
I'm
already
so
had
sorry.
that
Are you
+2 on it
okay?
anyway. I'd already. Oh no, it hadn't. Don't worry, ignore that.
No, that's different. Yeah.
So as you pump this individual with health.
Are you okay?
Might jog his memory.
How many did I do?
64.
Stop it!
Can I hit
Passes
Puck?
out.
Like when he says that, can I punch him?
You can attempt
God.
it, yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't, like, you're behind me. I don't think you have to roll. You hit, I think. Like, I'm not expecting
I'm
it,
rolling
so-
anyway.
Yeah,
He was-
I'll
if you
roll with
want to.
advantage. We'll call it
Yeah, if
stealth.
you... Yeah,
Almost. I
Oh,
would have
yeah.
missed the first one.
yeah. Almost, yeah.
Yeah, I punch him.
Stunning strike.
Like-
Don't,
know
don't
what?
waste
Yes.
it. Don't
I'm
waste your
not-
fucking resources!
Yeah,
Don't fucking waste your
good
resources!
shot. It's fine. We're
What
short
is
rest.
it?
I get back.
Is it Constitution, I think?
I think so. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, con
Constitution.
save.
Okay.
I think. Well, how do I check the DC again?
It's 8 plus your Wisdom modifier plus your proficiency.
Okay, so it's 14.
Oh, I'm stunned.
Nope.
I just
And I grab him by the back of his collar and sort of drag him around the side of the car, face down in the mud, and then
That's incredible.
and then just sort of throw him to the side.
I love this so much.
Okay.
and you just I get rubbed on my face. Like,
Mhm.
Just while all of this is happening, Oscar's redeemed another chaos point.
Yeah, so that's
It was
one.
It was an added thingy to the
Fucking shithead.
Yeah, let me just edit that on this side. Cool. All right. So as this individual is seemingly knocked unconscious, Asta, you're the one to notice this, that there is like a shimmer in the air, similar to one that you'd sort of felt earlier on that day, I think, where there's like a buzz of energy building in this area.
Okay.
And as that happens, we're going to go into break. So the gnome has just passed out again after being shivved by a psychic blade. Puck has been stunned and dragged around and dropped face first into the dirt, taking 6 points of damage. Asta is observing this chaos. Figo is kind of just to the side, and Trix is bending down to try and help this individual. Okay, interesting. All right. Cool. We're going to go to breaks. We'll be back in roughly 18 minutes. So we'll see you guys then. Don't go anywhere, or go get your drinks and then come back. We'll see you there. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. This is the TeaPK campaign, full of normal things and not rock headbutting gnomes that get shanked by psychic blades. So we'll switch back to some slightly different music here. I'm actually just going to change it to ambience rather than this kind of happy music, because it's kind of different. Question, actually, is there a fire going? Have you guys set up a campfire?
Well, we might as well, because we're already bright as fuck. So
That's true. Cool. All right.
it's not like we can hide where we are.
Then I can use this. Cool. So we come back into the scene where Trix is nursing a now still knocked out gnome. Well, not knocked out, sorry. They fainted after hearing 64 or 65 or whatever it was from Puck. Puck is eating mud after being stunned and chucked into the ground beside the cart by Sufi. Trix, what are you doing in this moment with this gnome laid out in front of you?
After healing him up, I'm just gonna. Would he have fallen into the cart or out of the cart when he got stabbed?
He was off the back of the car. He didn't get a chance to get onto the car.
Okay. So I'll just kind of pull him up against the cart, grab a blanket or a bedroll of some description just to kind of wrap him up a bit and just make sure he's okay.
Okay. Sufi just chucking Puck onto the floor. Is there any other interactions within this between you two?
Whilst he's still on the ground, he kneels on it. Like he rolls him over and kneels on his chest. Gets very, very low, close to him. Wait, it's only 6 seconds stunned. By this point, you're unstunned but being grappled. And he puts his claws, sort of digs him a little bit just in here, and says, "Do not do that again, or you will find my blade shanking you."
You mean protecting the cart? Since when are you like the moral authority here?
We see a man that is unwell and unarmed, and you think he's a threat.
Yes.
I tell you, it is people like me who can be a threat.
Sufi, I like you. You're not too overbearing, almost all the time, except right now. I would suggest removing yourself from me. And like my hands are like near my body, right? And like there is a psychic blade growing towards your groin.
Tom, am I allowed to make a stunning strike attack that doesn't do damage? So I hit, as in I attack someone, but I don't want to do damage. I just want to attack them. Or do I have to roll damage?
I have a suggestion.
Go on.
Could you maybe roll intimidate instead, like to see how the thing resolves?
Sure. What's the difference?
Yeah, if you're not,
if that's okay with Tom, like we could decide.
No, that
with
works for me as well. There you go. I'll intimidate you. Slightly above average.
what is your constitution?
My constitution, it's 16 plus 3.
Yeah, I probably don't intimidate them.
I'd say that no, you're not stunned in this moment.
Yeah, I mean, I get that you're not okay with this, but you do understand where I'm coming from, right? There is a strange man on our cart who's talking about headbutting rocks. Why should we care? Why do you care? I've seen you not care about stranger things.
There is a phrase that human people use a lot about, how do they say? Do not kick the man that is down.
You are literally seated on my chest as I'm down. You understand the
Have I
irony of
kicked
the
you?
situation?
No.
You have bonked me in the back of the head, dude.
You were stood up.
It is because I hold you in some esteem that I'm not from. Like, I get it. I did something you're not okay with, and you just did something I'm not okay with. I shaved a guy, and you hit me. Okay, fair. We're done. Get out. Get off.
He holds it for a couple more seconds, just as like I'm in control here kind of action, and then gets up.
Yeah. I stand up and I'm like, yeah. Well, you care for that guy, and I guess it's your guy now. I had not realized it was your guy, I guess. And I just walk off. Like, I don't really care for this situation.
That's not what you're doing.
I think he would have been helping Trix. Just make the guy comfortable. And also keeping an eye around.
Yeah, Figgle's keeping an eye out and looking around as well. That's like his main job whilst he's ill. But I would say for you, Asta, you know that there is multiple like hamlets and sort of small like farms around. But you also know like there's been multiple places that have been affected, obviously, by the mountain coming alive. So yeah, I mean it's up to you on how you wanna like what you wanna do with this. But what is everyone doing?
Go to bed.
I'm probably going to stay up for a little bit longer to see if this dude wakes up, and if he doesn't seem to visibly be stirring, I'll go to sleep as well.
We can say I was doing the fire or something.
Cool. He seems to be taking a long time to start. But yeah, who is going to be keeping watch? We're just going to do 2 rolls for this.
I'll do one.
Since I'm staying up anyway, I'll do one as well.
How many did you say we need?
2.
Okay.
If Puck is doing it.
Oh yeah, right. Because
if not, then it's more.
Yeah.
You can have mine. It's fine. I'll sleep.
Didn't we say that we maybe needed to keep an eye on? Well, no, Puck is sulking, so he does not want company. So yeah, let's do 2. And if I die of necromancy shenanigans, it will be my fault.
Oh, I mean, Trix is absolutely going to stay up for at least half of your watch because she currently does not fucking trust you around this gnome.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very evident. I don't really care about him. Like, it's not. It was not personal, and it's very evident. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Like I'm not
fair
she's not
enough.
gonna like talk to you or interact with you or try to
Hmm.
like be buddy, but she's just gonna be awake watching the dude while you're
Yeah, so
Fair
I'll do
enough.
the first watch then, and then
Okay.
Uh,
Okay, so can I have a roll from Sufi and then a roll from Trix and Puck?
which one was it?
As
Was it perception?
Yep.
Okay. Uh,
Okay. This individual stirs. Probably like it would be during Sufi's one. It looks around, shuffles a bit, notices he's been tucked in, and then just goes to sleep. It's like, oh, I guess it's bedtime. I guess this is what we're doing. 0 self-preservation skills, and goes to sleep. Little bit of like disturbance from him, but then during the whole night, I'd say Sufi as well. Like you would hear noises, rumbling noises from the mountain direction. Just ever present, sort of every so often. Just that's conflicting. Every so often, the rumbling and almost like cracking of stone coming from these mountains. That's it. Is anything said or communicated during the night watch between Trix and Puck?
Nope.
I don't think I can talk because I'm trancing. So, like,
No, not this is during your watch.
oh, no. I think Puck is kind of in a teenagery whatever mood. So, like, he doesn't get why people are mad. His actions were very rational.
Okay. You guys come to, and you can have a short rest if you want it. Don't know if you guys used much during that day for short rest.
I use one key
give you
point,
back.
please.
And keep in mind, if you need to heal anything, then you can use up a hit dice. Just keep in mind that you don't regain hit dice during this. So.
And then as usual at dawn, my little ritual. And actually, so during the ritual this time, Trix will remember Puck saying that the memory he had was getting a little bit hazy. So while she's doing her remembrance, she'll pull out her little orb, and she'll just try to remember that, as painful as it is for her, she'll try and just remember the details from that night and see if it still is there.
Yeah, I mean it's still there. It's still fairly fresh in your memory. As you know, it was a while ago, but not crazy long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem to be any like blurred edges at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Cool. What are you guys doing? You're just gonna turn back, go to the Weirdwater Rest. This individual is sort of sat up, looking around. Looks very like happy-go-lucky, hair in a scruff, very bed bed ruffled, whatever the phrasing is for that.
I'll probably go over to him and just say, "Good morning. How are you feeling?"
I'm okay. How many did I do?
You didn't. We couldn't find your ball, so you haven't
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
He
Where are you
just
headed?
looks really sad and starts like sniffling.
Aw. Where were you headed?
Looks around. To find my ball.
Before that.
Don't think it matters. I just need to get more than one. That's what
Why?
matters. Starts
Why?
smiling. It's like, stands up, dusts himself off. Well, I'll find it.
Does he stay there, or does he just like walk off?
You have a moment to react.
I think Trix is momentarily stunned, so probably in that
He starts
moment,
wandering off.
But before you go, friend, before you go, have you seen anyone on this path
Yes.
I was gonna
other
say,
than
I've
us?
No. Damn it, that's going to be funny. That's going to describe all of you in horrible detail.
As Fiend walks up to him, sort of crouches down and says, I heard something at an inn down the road. They said that they had found a ball. Maybe you should head there and see if it is yours.
Points the opposite direction of where the inn is, up towards the mountains. Like, up there?
No. And I point like down the path towards the inn.
Follow path?
Yes. And you will come to a crossroad with an inn. Go
They have my
inside.
ball.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Tell them,
And just starts walking down the
I
path.
call after him. Tell them Asta sent you.
He already thinks that's his name, so I think they'll.
Who's Asta?
Oh,
Just
You are.
tell them he sent you.
I'm Master.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh my God. I think while this is happening, I'm preparing the cart, and I just start like I'm like, let's go. Fuck this shit.
All right, calm down, Figgle.
Cool. All right. So you guys hop the cart, leaving the strange gnome to their own bullsness. And you look
That
to
was
set
so
about
much time.
making. This is what happens when I do some camera panning and come across a obviously not Figgle in the bushes. Cool. So you guys are traveling. You can travel 3 hexes for a single day of travel. To be honest, you don't really have too much of a choice. You're going through plains. So, unless you want to go a different direction, other than what Asta had indicated as the path, which is what the path is. Cool. So, are you traveling at the same speed?
Does he
Why
want?
would we change?
You could speed it up. You could slow down.
No, just
It's
keep
up to you.
traveling.
Okay. Cool. Can I have a trailhand, scout, and quartermaster roll?
I'll scout.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
That's just
helping you,
survival
and
roll,
you
right?
get
Did I?
Plus
Yeah.
2.
you get plus 3
Yeah.
If
because
you're-
I have expertise.
Oh, that's it. Good shout.
No. Oh, it was on a 15.
Oh God.
Honestly, rough.
Do I get a positive from Figgle, right?
You get a positive, yeah, and you also have advantage because
is it
of
+1 or is it?
It would be a +2 from Vigil.
+2. Cool.
I don't think he's got expertise.
Yeah,
Which one are you? Which skill was it you're doing it in?
Survival, I think. I believe
Yeah,
it's,
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be +2.
Okay, I'll do advantage as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay,
Why
so
we like that
39,
already?
Merci.
39, 49. That is hilarious. Is that 3 nat 20s?
Maybe.
That is
This
that is 3 nat
session,
20s.
Yeah.
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 That's hilarious because this is the same shit as when Mara got it was his turn last time and he
Yeah.
rolled so many nat 20s. That is hilarious. I need to stop doing this actually. We need to stop the predictions. This is too many nat 20s. Because I'm like looking at that natural one and I'm like rubbing my hands in glee, but
No one saw it. It's
Huh?
just a 10. It's just a 10, Tom.
it's just an ordinary 10. We're just ordinary 10s. Cool. So
Simple,
49 in
honest
total.
10.
Let me have a look at this. So yeah, no, this is this is fantastic for the grasslands. So you guys traveling through this day, trundling along. As Figgle's not here to roll the weather, I'm just going to do it unless someone else does want to.
No thanks.
Cool. I'm just doing it so we can get it out of the way.
Secret weather.
Cool. Let me check because I actually have the weather thing in here. Oh, it's drizzling. Nothing horrendous. It's drizzling. Sun is out though. As you guys are traveling, it's still fairly warm. So it's fairly humid, fairly moist as you guys are traveling along here. You probably about like 6 hours into not 6 hours. This would actually probably be about 4 hours into the travel. You hear shouting off into the distance. And as you know, there's a hamlet belonging to the Jenkins over towards that direction.
What kind of shouting does it sound like? Is in like running away from something shouting? Something's blowing up
Panicked,
shouting?
and like direct. Yeah, it sounds like almost like a mix between panicked and another voice of chiming in, a more sort of feminine voice that is very stern, solid, shouting directions or instructions rather.
Can I try to? I presume as the scout, I'm a little bit further ahead, so I'm going to try and approach, but like staying low profile until everyone else joins me, but to try and see what's going on.
Sure. We'll say this is the side where you were kind of watching and Puck was on the other side, maybe a little bit of a distance between you two for the day's travel.
Tom, just as an aside, when we hear the shouts, I use my daily use of connecting telepathically with Sufi, Trix, and someone on the cart, and Aster. Yeah.
Okay. Connected mentally. We're going to have Sufi, you're one sort of closest and fastest to be able to react to this on the southern side of the path, sort of observing. You're able to run up onto this small sort of hill, sort of ledge and over you, and you can see what seems to be like a small like set of buildings, some fields. One of the buildings seems like completely decimated by loads of different rocks, and there's a couple of individuals who are standing around one area, probably about 3 or 4 of them. You can see like a glint of the sword in one of their hands. Another one has what seems to be like a scythe, and the third has nothing in their hands. They just stand on their hands with their hips, and you can see like some kind of body of a creature or a couple of creatures sort of strewn around them. And there's an individual sort of in front of them where another individual sort of standing over them and sort of trying to help them up. It seems at this distance, but that's what you can make out.
Can I do like a perception check, try and see what the creatures are?
Yeah, it's not too hard. They look like bodies of wolves.
Oh, not cakes. Was expecting cakes.
These fuckers would be dead if it was those pancakes.
Yeah.
And these people all look like they're like villagers. They're not.
Yeah.
I'll just beckon everyone over. I didn't reveal myself.
Can I stay hidden?
Sure.
Yeah, just so in case they attack Sufi,
Yeah.
we have like some kind of support.
Okay. Yeah. There's like enough bushes and like ridge lines around where if you want to maintain that, easily doable for Puck's skill set. Yeah, Figgle's just going to stay like by the road and path rather, not roads, until he's like beckoned over or told to like move the car off road. Is like you're going and like there is a path that heads off that direction, but like it's a bit further ahead and you'd have to do it. So he's kind of like waiting, deciding what to do.
What's happening?
They fought some wolves, I think, but I don't know who they are. Do you?
Does Asta recognize any of the people, or is it just like he knew that it was there?
You tell me. Is this like how familiar would you Asta have made himself with these hamlets and farms and stuff? Like,
I mean, it might have been like they know each other in passing, but not like specifically known to each other, but just
okay.
yeah, like
So I'd
road
say
or something.
like these individuals, like you probably would know of them as like it's the essentially Jenkins family and friends, Jenkins and friends, as it were, where they have a small humble farm where they raise some herds of some cattle and would occasionally do some trading of milk and such and cheeses to you guys at the top, but it was like nothing particularly too standoutish from them. They mainly just supported the local area and stuck to themselves, hired people when people needed work, but usually that was food and board and occasionally some coinage if during like the peak seasons and stuff when they're harvesting some of the crops they also had. Yeah.
I think he would put on his eye patch, and then they're the Jenkins. I know of them. I've met them in passing, but let's go down and see what's happened. So I would lead, like just walking down out in the open, towards them.
Okay.
No problem.
Yep.
I'll cover.
Okay. Do you tell Figgle to go to travel and move down the path towards you guys?
He's the only person here who's not in the. Well, he's the only person
Yep.
who's not on the tele.
You
Yeah.
have to make the shout to him.
Yeah. Figgle, bring the cart along like halfway.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he starts trundling along, and you guys can make quicker haste over there if you wish. Puck sort of off in sort of shadowing you guys along, ducking and rolling from bush to bush if he's often or skulking along. And you come across these individuals like turn like, who goes there?
My name's Astor. I believe we've seen each other in passing, but not for many a year.
The two sort of more broad-shouldered woman sort of stands forward, moves forward, saying, "The Asta."
You're a thee?
Apparently so. The Asta? I mean,
Asta,
what?
hi. Come on over. I guess we've just dealt with a couple of the wolves. That shouldn't be any more. We chased off a few. Our friend here is hurt though.
How can I see how hurt they are? Like, is it?
You sort of approach and you can see that one was like holding their like midriff, like their chest, well, stomach essentially. And as you get close, you can see there seems to be like a serious level of injury done, where their stomach's essentially been torn open by a set of claws and like bite marks. And they're like wincing. It's this ginger-haired, red-headed um, young man who's like rather scrawny in how he's set about and whining.
I think Asta would kneel down and like lay his hands over the wound and just kind of start chanting and cast cure wounds and just it'll be all right. That's fine.
Oh, oh. Trying to catch his words, and let me just double check. Let me make sure I forgot. This is the one document I should have opened. How much do you heal on it?
Let's see. 12 healing.
So he holds it down. Fiona Jenkins, who was the red-headed woman, like looks down and is like, "Oh, cursed be Erebus. It's not taking you today." And like ruffles the head, like, "Oh, Asta, thank you so much." Her voice has just gone a lot softer during this, realizing like, oh, this is this is support, this is good, this is help.
Yeah, it'll be all right. It's a nasty wound, but I'm sure you all fought them off well.
So looks down, is healed over. So, I still feel like I should have pain, but is this the phantom pain they said that is it associated with the god's healing? I've not
Perhaps.
been
I
healed
mean,
before.
it's a marvelous thing, but it can be a bit strange.
Fiona looks at you, say, well, what are you doing back here?
Well, that the mountains have come alive, or I suppose.
Say that again.
Well, that's what we've heard. I mean, you probably have more information than us. What happened to that house?
Well, whatever those god awful individuals are doing, it angered the Stone Father and seemed to have cursed us. I mean, we had a few people. I mean, Terence left. I mean, he blamed us that we were tearing apart the earth and exploiting the cattle, and so he left, saying it was something that we deserved. But I mean, it took out our whole of our chickens and roosters. It's crushed them. We've got one, but they ran off and probably dead by the wolves now. And we still got the cattle, but the workforce left, and there seems to be more dangers around at the moment. And most of the hamlets and stuff around are making a run for it, but we're standing strong as much as we can. But I mean, those folk up the mountain have been there for quite a long time, where they like just stop and like hand to the mouth. Oh, it's been so many years, I'd forgotten. I mean, your family just stopped traveling around. Last time we saw you, you were, well, wandering the path and didn't even respond to us.
Yes, it wasn't a good day.
What happened?
The temple was raided.
looks around like the others, and they share glances. And the guy on the floor like smacks the floor. It's like, I told you they were up to no good. The temple wouldn't just be left a mark without anyone. We didn't see any big leavings and stuff. So what if they've been prisoners up there the whole time? And you got away? Are you back here to help them?
There were
Is that
no
why the
prisoners.
mountains are upset?
There were no prisoners.
What do you mean? Of course there's prisoners.
Killed them all.
Their faces just... They just seem too stunned to sort of speak at this point. I'd say... reach up into the air and just like grab some and then bring it to her forehead. Place it for his grace. And like mutters like not a prayer as such, but maybe more of a saying, which is like fairly common, I'd say, to you and your family, is like essentially asking for guidance from and safety from Severus and on the winds, as it were. It's like an act of borrowing some of the strength and sort of holding it onto themselves to borrow for a moment. With the idea of that with each breath it's then given back. But yeah, otherwise they just seem too stunned to really sort of speak or react.
You said they've been there a long time. How? Did they ever leave? When did they come back?
I mean, there's been a few. I mean, a lot of them have left in recent times with all what's going on, but that was mostly what seemed to be the kids and some of the more feeble. We just assumed they made their home up there with you all, and you changed your ways and decided to lock it off away from people. But they haven't allowed any pilgrims up there in years.
If it was the same people who did what they did to our temple, then they have no reason to allow anyone there.
Well, you going up there to sort them out? And she like looks around at all of you. It's like,
Well,
visible concern.
we were informed that the mountains were alive and that the rocks were being thrown, so we are investigating that, but yes, I believe that is where we are headed.
Be careful. There still must be quite a few there. They have a camp, what we can tell, at the bottom of the mountain. It's quite a number of them. I'm not sure in entire numbers, but a couple of dozen.
As she says that, he just takes the eye patch off and says, "It is they who should be careful."
Can you roll an intimidation check for me, please, with advantage?
Oh.
Intimidate that farmer. Do it.
It's not quite.
Sure you are, buddy.
the
Pets.
the glare from your light above you. She's like, sorry. I didn't realize you lost your eye. I won't stare. And like just averts her gaze and looks elsewhere. They all do. This epic moment as Asta's like they're the ones that should be scared. And they're like, oh, sorry, didn't realize, like, or, oh, that's disgusting. We're not looking at that.
Also, don't forget you still have like the
Yeah,
crown
the
thing.
That's what we're
halo.
talking about. The bright light
Yeah.
is like blinding them, so
Oh,
they
I
couldn't
thought
look.
they were blinded by the eye. Because
No, it's not that bright. No, it is the halo above or the crown. Rather, it's not a halo. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I tell you what, we've still got we've got lots of food and drinks, and here, let us feed you.
You've lost your entire group of chickens.
You've just saved his life. This is the least we can do.
As long as you are sure that you will be fine without
We
this
will.
food.
We will persevere. This is what is right and what is needed.
Then thank you.
And so you guys don't have to spend any resources this day. And if you want, you can add in, let's say 1d6 plus 1 supplies.
damn.
So ask the or someone.
Are you rolling?
Yeah.
I should probably have asked someone else to do it because this is all being asked.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I mean, I don't have to. do
Okay,
anything.
I'm rolling it. Yeah, you
Yeah,
used just
yeah.
you used
Yeah.
your thing. Yeah,
I've used all my
that's
luck up.
okay. That's okay.
cool.
We're gonna end up
You-
with more
you-
supplies than we started with.
So
That's
you
good.
gain the 4 supplies onto the cart, and you don't have to use any supplies for this journey. You needed to have used the supply up for the day before, though, because we hadn't done that. So make sure to mark that one off.
Okay, that's done.
You still have fucking loads, but like they are ingratiated.
Ingratiated.
Ingratiated to you guys, and I would say although I don't have any like official, I kind of do, but I kind of don't, renown factor here, but you've definitely pushed that up here as well with these individuals, and word will somewhat travel amongst these individuals over time, similar to, most of the group here. Well, aside from Tricks, you were involved in essentially becoming local heroes and of Sea Haven, and one of you is the apparent, so he claims, that's fake news, local hero of Thistledale. And yeah, things like this can help in the future, could be of interest. But yeah, supplies given, some hope potentially drawn, some potential fighting reason to continue on, and you guys can continue to make your journey, and you eventually, unless there's something else you want to do at the camp, say or do, and we'll move on. Otherwise,
I'm down to
Oh.
move.
Whilst you guys are sat down eating food, actually, the
I like to think
Fiona
that
sort
he's. I like to think that when the crown disappears, he's like concentrating on trying to control it, and then it goes.
we're not
Or is it?
we're not there
Oh, we're
yet.
not there. Oh shit.
You guys are sat around the table, and Fiona leans in and says, there is something. Asta, I mean, have you seen
God, no.
have you seen Leroy around?
God damn it.
Jenkins?
I don't know if you remember him. He was quite young. He was my adoptive son, Leroy's. Unfortunately, he's not been quite the same since his initial injury a few years ago. And
About
Yeah.
that high loves playing ball.
Yes. So you have seen him.
He's well.
We have
He
crossed
did not remember
paths.
who he was.
Trix like
Silence
shoots Puck and
from
goes.
yeah. we ran into him, but I did not remember who he was, and he did not remember who he was. So
No. He usually has a badge and a note on him. You don't remember any of that. You just see like you'd remember like a tear, like on part of his clothing, where almost like as if something's been ripped off. Which could be a number of things, of like him trundling through like bushes, what have you, or just absentmindedly tearing it off, looking at it. It's like, oh, I'm Leroy, and then wandering off.
He's on his way. We sent him in the direction of the the Whitewater Rest.
How long ago was this?
Was it like 4 hours? Or
Yeah.
About 4 hours.
But they stand up. They was like, "Nice to see you." They rush off to like a. Would they have a horse?
They might have a animal, but
I don't think they would have a horse.
A
So
riding horse, isn't it?
no. So they just start. They pack up quickly, talking to each other, and two of them run off down the way you like over the mounds and like around, and it's like, well, as long as you've eaten your fill, I'm sure Leroy will be okay. This is not the first time it's happened. It probably won't be the last. I suggest a leash. They say that's in Gnomish, but hey, either way, here, have some extra food, and they help give the supplies and stuff, and yeah, that's the story of Leroy Jenkins.
I'm sure you're proud of yourself.
Man, this guy.
I was almost feeling bad about shiving him. Now I don't.
Leroy
Because of the
Jenkins.
Jenkins thing, or
Because of the Leroy Jenkins thing. Yeah.
All
Really
right.
easy feels bad.
Meta-wise, he doesn't feel bad, but all right, cool. So we're going to speed on up into this next bit. So you guys trundle off. You make camp. You make watch.
Yeah. Have you moved the token?
It's already been moved.
Okay.
So, can I have a set of perception rolls? Let's just keep it the same. One from Sufi, and then one from Puck and Trix, if you want, or just Puck.
nah, tonight Trix will sleep. Fuck that.
It was bound to happen at some point.
Okay, interesting. Just out of interest as well, Asta, what are you doing? How are you feeling as you approach this mountain?
I think he's definitely becoming more like closed off. I mean, even more than normal. But like he's like kind of clawing, or not, just like holding the necklace more than he has before. Kind of staring up at the mountain as they walk.
When you'd made camp, there was a bunch of rocks off to the side that seemed to have come down from the mountainside and left like almost like decent defensive area where there's like one large boulder off to the side and a bunch of sort of smaller ones that sort of give you a little bit of a better defensive mechanism here. The ground is like a little bit dustier than you'd prefer in this situation, but nonetheless you're able to sort of settle down, look to take rest. During the night, let me just. Oh shit! I accidentally deleted it. Between the 3rd and 4th, yes. I think anyway. I should know. So. Yeah, we're all good. We can do this. The ground. This would be specifically during Puck's watch here. The dust is seemingly sort of kicking up in the air at this point, and it's not windy, but perhaps for whatever reason you dismissed it slightly, even with 14 here. But when you sort of like looking around, surveilling with the firelights, you notice off to the side where, let's say, Sufi was set up, that there is a dust cloud sort of hovering above him, and then another one.
Yeah, above me.
And in around Sufi, yeah. And
My way?
Sufi. No. You're about to be there.
Yeah, if I spot something that like this, I will shout to wake Sufi up.
Yeah. So as you go to shout though,
Yeah.
there is going to be an attack or two.
Oh.
This guy's trying to kill me.
I mean, deserved, but yeah.
This would be with advantage. First one misses, but this was a multiple of them attacking at once. Second
Surely
one
I would
advantage.
Wake
They're
up
all
after the
happening instantaneously.
This guy's actually trying to kill me.
This is. So there was 3 of them. I had said.
Trust the process.
There's one person in this room I don't trust. Stop.
What's your AC?
18.
Well.
So you die.
So.
Might want to
As
change the music.
Yeah. We will change it to some battle music, and we're not going to a battle map. This is just going to be theater of mind, totally on purpose and not by accident. Actually, this is going to be just generic long battle music rather than specific songs, as this isn't like a epic moment. Hopefully not.
Sufi dies, not epic.
His final stand.
Sufi. Well, Mario, as you notice this, turning them up, you can see these dust clouds launch forward towards Sufi's slumbering body. 3 sort of distinct creatures, as it were, floating in the air, dive down. One of them seems to like completely miss as Sufi moves in his sleep. And both of them, like sort of 2 of them miss in that moment, and then sort of turns sort of like back rounds, and this creature just dives straight at the face, almost like sort of suffocating Sufi in that moment, and clawing down and tearing at Sufi's chest, dealing 16 points of damage from a critical hit.
16.
Yeah, that's what we get with meaty critical hits, because it rolled almost. That's almost max damage actually from it, just to be very clear as well. 2 points off,
sorry,
so
Sufi.
it could have been 14. I won't tell you the DC for what it would have been to notice these, but
yeah, but I had a thing to roll in case of failed skill check, and I forgot about it. So
yeah, too late. So okay, well, in that case, you were 2 off from me meeting the DC. So
God damn it.
Quick question, Dom.
Yep.
In terms of the way, so my magical item, I engage it when I'm surprised. would it count as?
Yeah.
So, here's a question. If I guess I have to physically use the item, right? So I couldn't have used this to negate the advantage. Like the item couldn't have activated.
You were unconscious, and I'd say that's a different ballpark because you were unconscious. But really good point bringing that up, and I like make sure to do that in future and stuff. But now you can kick it into action if you want to. As we're now going to go into initiative. So if I could just have everyone. How do I do this outside of things? Because I've got it locked. Stupidly, let me. I've never.
You put the tokens outside
not
of the
use it.
boundaries of the map, and you put them in the combat tracker.
Yeah, that's probably the simplest. I'll actually just quickly drag them onto the map here,
That's why
so I don't
keep
have to switch scenes.
Another way to do that is to keep a canvas scene, and you just put the
Yeah.
thing on it, and
Oh
you
shit!
put two asters.
Leroy's around. Asta 2.0. Cool.
I don't
Let me
think I've
put
rolled a single good initiative roll in either campaign ever.
Sucks to be you.
Okay,
Kinda,
good, I guess.
yeah.
Where's my roll?
Why do I have a 1723 used?
What?
Oh no, that's just my
the-
AC. Yeah, that's just my
the
AC.
death? Oh, yes. So the one on the right is
What
your
did you roll?
AC. Sorry, your initiative. Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking dice, get out of the way! I need to roll figures. Fuck off.
You can grab a dice and move it.
Yeah. It's just that with this laptop and using this
Oh.
secondary screen I am, it's really it's not the best setup. Anyway, let's begin combat here. Puck, rightfully so, you are the first to act here, as Sufi's collected himself.
I'm just
There's
gonna
these
move
three
myself.
floating creatures. Yep.
Okay.
You,
Just gonna move
you
myself
don't
a
need to move
bit.
yourself on the. Yeah.
No, it's just because the automation is gonna give me disadvantage for thrown weapon in melee.
Okay.
That's just
Cool.
for that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna yell to wake everybody up. Like attack! And yeah, I'm gonna throw a dagger at someone. I just yelled, so I don't think I get advantage. That would be silly. So
You do get sneak attack though because they are within melee range. of
next to you.
so-
Yeah. Well, actually, we are in.
You're prone. He doesn't get advantage.
Okay.
No, that's within the writing. Actually, that's not how that works. That's for
No,
other
it's not.
spells. That's fine.
It's well, we're not flanking. It's just an ally next to them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're next to an ally, so yeah, it counts. Good shout there, Sufi.
Yeah, it's just straight roll, but with sneak attack.
Oh god damn it.
Never mind.
About time.
Sad. I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw another dagger.
Okay.
Attack. Almost. God, wow. I guess I
Wait,
missed
sorry.
both.
Yeah, both miss.
Holy
Just
shit.
missing.
I think the psychic blades just go through the dust, and I'm like, oh well.
Oh no, I'm missing. Fucking stun me, you little bitch. Cool. So, anything
I'm
else
gonna-
your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna take cover, like half or 3/4 cover behind a tree, if that's possible.
Yeah, sure. It's like throw them. Miss like duck away. We move on to Fickle, who's like, wait, what's going on? Standing up, swinging his sling. Sam, you're rolling good tonight. Can you roll the 1d20 for me, please? Why do you think I picked you? 2 to be honest, I think with that he still even hits. Let me just double check on his bonuses.
We had 8. isn't it?
+8, yeah. So maybe not. What is that?
Yeah, it's 11. So
no.
misses.
He misses. Sufi, can you roll a 1d20 +8 for his second attack?
Oh, that's
That
off.
hits. Can you roll a 1d6 +5 for me, please? We'll say that is damage done to this one, so it takes it down to that. Very nice. Figure is going to jump on top of a rock, getting ready another pebble. It is going to be this Mephit who gets slammed by this, looks around, and is going to turn towards Asta, and is going to use Blinding Breath. So if I can have Asta, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please? I just realised that she...
Does it get any kind of malice on this because it's in melee range with me?
No, essentially it like breathes in and then there's a swirl of dust that wraps towards Asta. You beat it because this already has a DC 10. Otherwise you were blind for a minute, motherfucker. There's a reason why I'm fucking glad because I was like, who's a random person to choose? Asta is like, oh, and then afterwards like, oh no, because you've had some issues with being blind in the past, but you successfully dodged this blindness as the dust goes over. That's its turn. It's still hovering next to Sufi. Sufi, it's your go. You have these 3 Mephits who are circling and moving around you at this point.
Yeah, so I'll use my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And as he does so, he sort of like claws at the one that got hit by the rock, by Figgle. I'll start with a little unarmed strike on that one.
Okay.
Bosh.
Hits.
Beefy at 10 damage on. Don't know why it's playing to me, but
So that was the one that had already been hit.
yeah.
Brilliant. How do you want to? Well, you kill it, but we'll move on to the following attacks. You can do like a combo. So if you kill them all,
Like, yeah. So it's literally like a. This is weirdly something he has practiced of being like caught when he's on his ground, and so there's like a single motion of like rolling backwards, slashing as he rolls, and then getting his sword with his other hand. And then as he stands up, he drives the sword into the other one that is next to him.
Okay.
Just going to let me.
Oh, I forgot about this.
It's telling me my target's 6 miles away. It will let me do I'll just target myself. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
Smart. I'm glad you did that. It makes it easier for me. I'm just going to turn it off. That hits. I was like, why is it saying it failed? It's like, oh right, yeah, it's versus you.
Just going to target to myself. And I currently have 21
hits.
AC, by the way.
That just hits.
It's trying to make me do a D8 instead of a D10. Why is it doing that?
Because it's a versatile weapon. The D8 one hand,
Yeah, it's...
D10 2 hands. So sometimes it.
Yeah,
sometimes you have
just
to
it won't let me
mash-
choose.
Oh no, maybe you have to shift click or something. I'm not sure.
I'll just do it manually.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll review that. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like Foundry's changed the weapon.
Past. No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's changed to a. It's just doing the one arm thing instead of the 2 arm thing for some reason.
strange. It's fine. So that was to another one. We'll just go with like you're attacking the next one in the initiative. Ooh. 6 damage done. This thing's still standing. Have you got anything left in the tank?
Of course I do. I'm just going to change the weapon, by the way, to 1d10 because I'm never attacking with a one-handed.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Literally don't have to. Yeah, I will. I guess just bonus action. Bonk.
Bonk.
Yeah, I'll just do it. I'm not going to flurry blows, so I'll just bonus action unarmed strike on the same one.
Okay.
I'm rolling terribly and hitting anyway. We take that.
That hits.
Another 6.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Still standing. Or flying, I guess. Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please? As the first one you had disseminated and blown up essentially into dust particles has a death burst, which I will say didn't affect your other rolls, but will now come into fruition. I should probably have done this first, but I don't care. You are, with the 6, going to be blinded for the next minute. A blinded creature can repeat the saving throw on each of its turns.
Blind creatures they still get opportunity attacks, right? They're just...
Yeah, it's just disadvantage.
So I want to, even though I'm blind, I know where the thing is. Just as in case they move, I have tried to move within melee range of both of them.
Cool.
Like both the remaining ones, so that if they move away, I can still try and take a swipe.
Cool. I'm not putting the blinded effect on you because it actually just turns your screen black. But
yeah, I'll just remember
cool.
that I have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Do I try and save it every turn, or is it just the full minute?
Actually, yeah, it's at the end of your turn. Let me just double check, but before you roll,
is it
one
an
sec.
action or is it
A blinded creature can repeat the saving throw on each of its turn, ending the effect on itself and per success. I think it's technically one, but I'm going to say because it's a low level one, I'd say that at the end of each of your turn, or a chosen action. So, yeah.
Would that give me 2?
Just 1. Just you make it once per turn.
I'm done.
Just make a roll at the end of your turn. So just make a roll now.
Oh, do I do it now? Okay.
Yeah, because that was on your turn, and then at the end of your turn, like it doesn't specifically specify. And never mind. Moving on, Asta, it's your turn. A cat is currently swaving around, clubbing at random things. What are you doing?
Well, first of all, I'm not sleeping in armor, so I have 12 AC because I pick up my shield.
Oh dear.
So I've still got my shield, but I've not got armor on.
Right near him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna the one who tried to blind me is dead, right? Like that one exploded.
Yeah, that was one I
Yes.
Killed. Yeah. All right. So I've seen Sufi attacking this one and then kind of get fucking blinded. So I'm just gonna grab with my free hand. I'm gonna grab my my icon and cast Sacred Flame on it.
The joys of limiting the resource regains. Wait, sorry. Where's that spiritual guardians? I love that spell. It's so good.
Yeah, it's fun. So that is, they just need to do a dex save.
Do you want to do it at the light-hearted dust method or the undercover dust method? Those are the two kind of adjectives.
It's Leroy.
Actually, no. Let's do the one that Sufi's already hit.
Cool. That's the light-hearted one then. Yeah.
Okay.
So what is it a con save or dex save? I can't remember.
Dex save, DC 15.
Okay, let's roll this. That would indeed be a 13. So they fail.
So let's do...
Oh, now the button fucking appears. Okay, thanks, Foundry.
Oh yeah, my bad.
It's not you. It's Foundry. I think.
Foundry, yeah.
And slow.
Yeah, it's more likely my laptop. I'm stressing it the fuck out right now. So that's 7 points of radiant damage, right? Nice. It is still standing, but it is
Beefy
seemingly
boy.
flitting around. This was one of the beefy boys. After looking at the other one. Anything else on your turn?
Just kind of backing up as far as I fucking can from them.
I've got you, Sufi. Don't worry. I'm here. I'm over here. Don't worry. I'm moving closer. It just sounds like I'm moving far away. He's blind, right? Okay. So next up is going to be this Dust Mephit. Standing next to Sufi is going to take 2 attacks.
Yeah, with advantage, but I will specify I have 21 AC right now. So
It'd be a shame if I hit a nat 20 then, wouldn't it?
he's
Wouldn't
fully
it?
doing, you know, like the in Star Wars, like in the prequels, they have those helmets that the kids wear, and there's the robot in front of them, like zapping. Sufi's fully in that stance of like waiting for the zaps. Try and block them.
Actually,
Looking straight at
interesting. Just because I'm never going to do this ever again, likely, it is going to cast instead sleep. I haven't even fully done the math here.
Can it even reach the threshold of hit points needed to put one of us to sleep?
It's doing it over Sufi. Oh my god. This is not correct. It does. This is not correct.
We all fall asleep. Yeah.
This thing just casts like an omega fucking sleep ritual, and just everyone within like a 200-mile radius is asleep.
Question
Can
is,
you
I
make?
actually get through my HP?
Wait, what? I've never cast sleep. Well, I've once cast it, and that was when. Anyway,
You roll.
not going to
You mean-
divert.
Which level are you casting it at?
Mate, it's got 1 level.
Okay.
Actually, does it specify?
Okay,
Yes,
so if
it's
it's
below
first,
It's 5d8.
so you roll 5d8, and if you manage by
Yeah, yeah,
some
I know,
miracle
yeah,
to
yeah.
reach our threshold, like there is no.
So I'm gonna
way.
roll. Oh, I just typed in toll, not roll. I'm gonna roll this publicly. It's a 5d8, and I think. Sufi, how much HP have you got?
36. So it's nearly impossible. Well, you're rolling. You're rolling
Has
it
to roll
basically a
max.
1d20 and it has to crit. Yeah, you're effectively
Has to
rolling,
max. And hey,
rolling for that 20.
what's the chance of that?
5%. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, but that was fucking close. Like, let's be fair. That was fucking close. I was expecting like
7 is not close.
a 7.
Well, you have rolled above average. I'll give you that.
Damn it! I should have done that the next turn on the other ones. After hitting you. Ah, well, good fun. Tricks, it is your go. Do you want to do any messed up things to kill these things, like killing their children or something? You know how chaotic Tricks is. I'm a joke for chat.
Use all
You
of
are
your...
a joke, Tom. Anyway.
Straight for the neck.
Hang on.
God, what I wouldn't give for my paladin, so I could just gust of wind.
I mean, you can. It just won't be effective.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna like. Do any of them seem to be very specifically bearing on Sufi, or like just all of them?
They both do.
Okay. I'll just run up to the closest one, I guess, and just start waving madly because it's dust. Like, what the fuck do you do against dust?
Doesn't do anything. Next turn. So.
What?
All right,
What are you
let's
doing?
go. I'm attacking it, just wildly.
Which one? Which one?
Whichever's closest to me.
This would be the other one. This would be the undercover Dust Method.
Okay.
This is the one that's
Does
really
he
a
get,
dragon.
does he get like half cover because he's undercover? Oh!
Yes, roll again. No, yeah. That hits. That hits. That fucking hits.
Fucking bounced on a 7, landed on a 5.
10. Very nice. Hasn't killed it, though, because she didn't really hit much. So, try again, I guess.
Okay.
Nah, very nice.
Yeah, I do get my second attack. Level 5 things. Of course. Yep.
So
Checks
it's-
out. More about how
Because of
shitty the
this-
roll is.
Hang on. Hang on. You gave me
Hang on.
sass. So you know what? Fuck you.
Mm.
GM point of inspiration. Re-roll that attack roll.
Okay.
Even though it hit.
It hit from a 7.
Hey, they might roll never mind. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess.
Sit and swivel, Tom. Sit and swivel.
Hey, you had to roll a 5 or lower to miss that, so
Do you want me to reroll the
I would
damage?
dice.
Or...
no, it's fine.
Cool.
I should have said yes, but no. Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Why?
This creature. I just want to know as well, actually, Sophie, can you make another Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Am I blind again?
I'm blind. I'm double blind. No, you're not. You're fine. Tricks. You've never seen clearer with a fucking 26. That is nuts. As this thing bursts into dust and it goes to flying towards you, and you're able to, luckily, preemptively wave your hand in front of your face like John Cena. The dust doesn't see you and doesn't enter into your system and doesn't blind you. And
Straight
Sophie,
up, like-
you're already blind.
You know when people do the twirly thing, like a baton almost? Because this is dust, that's kind of what I'm doing with my rapier. So as it tries to, I'm like...
Very nice. Damn, okay. It doesn't even get a fucking go. Thanks, I guess. End of your go, it is Puck the Duck's go. Let's see if you can actually hit something this round.
So I think Puck go and in kind of a beachy tone, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. In kind of a bitchy tone, he says, "Am I allowed to shiv those ones?" And throws a dagger, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
Damage, vulnerability, psychic. Interesting.
that's crazy.
Just to hit first.
Yeah, I have to hit.
Yeah, I guess that hits. Almost double the AC.
Don't forget about your sneak attack.
I don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah, how do you... What does this finishing move look like as this thing is bearing down? You can, through the dust, make out a couple of wings battling through this
I
dust
think
as it bears down.
I think the blade goes through it, and it's kind of stick into something solid at the core of it, and the purple energy spread through it. It shrieks and explodes in a kind of a shower of particles.
And I get blind again.
Yeah, actually, Trix and Sophie, can you both make Constitution saving throws for me? Sophie, you're not blinded again.
Yeah, but I'm still blind.
Damn it! Never mind. The DC's 10, so
Oh, got excited.
Trix makes it by 1. Well, makes it by 2 because beats it. Okay, cool. So this thing is imploded as it explodes out into dust particles. It's like, nah, my children, and then it's gone.
My children?
You'll never know.
That was Leroy's actual father.
That was actually just Leroy. Cool.
If I'm mistaken,
Combat
I'm still
over.
blind. I'm still blind. I roll really well on
You know what? It's just a
everything
permanent
except-
effect. It's just a permanent effect now. Travel music. We'll go to some campfire at dusk. Awesome. There is nothing left to loot. These things were just fucking dust. You can't like try and carve them up or harvest essence or anything. They're too fucking weak for that shit. Or no, I'm going to safely say these specific ones you can't. Cool.
Oh, but just a very random aside. I double checked in the biography notes. Trix is 50.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah, old.
right, you done that old. Okay.
Um,
Can I
But
just
like
point?
halflings live to be like 150, so she's like 30. But
I
she's
love that
50.
earlier you were looking up at 18-year-old Sufyan acting as if he was the adult in the room. He's like
Yeah.
literally barely an adult.
What's even funny for me as a GM is Sam in our other campaign is a 19-year-old Triton, currently having a mental breakdown. So it's very like different side of things of going from being the youngster of the group to the oldest. I think the
so.
oldest actually.
Probably, yeah.
Old as fuck.
If the elves are not like stupidly slow to age in your setting, then she's the oldest. Because I'm like 19 equivalent. But if
Yeah,
your maturity
dwarves are
is
slower to age
100...
than elves in my setting.
Okay.
Cats don't live as long.
Yeah.
20 years, man.
My old
Enjoy
age.
those 2 years, Soupy.
It's got arthritis in both legs.
This blindness is not actually from the dust. Cool.
Oh no.
The blindness
Too many
eventually.
cataracts.
Yeah,
I just start turn around, just go, what's my
too
name?
real. Leroy. Okay. Anyone got a rock? So Sufi scrambles around, clawing at his eyes. Well, not literally, patting at his eyes, I guess. What is
I think
everyone
you'll find
doing?
He is actually
Um,
being incredibly calm because he has fought in the dark before. And although he's a little bit worried that this might be permanent, he is more focused on keeping good form.
God.
My brain and the way it works, it just has me picturing like the opposite of that. Because you mentioned it, just makes me picture of it like just screaming on the ground, like I'm blind, just panicking. But Sufi is calm, cool, collected, hold himself together. But there's something potentially wrong here. Figgle's run off the horses, not horses, mules, and is like trying to settle them and calm them down. It's the middle of the night. The watch has been interrupted.
Well, we
What are
can
you
see.
doing?
We can see really well. So.
I'll go up to Sufi and be like, "Are you okay?"
There's like a when when normally someone turns to look directly at you when you speak to them, and then one time they turn, but they don't actually look at you; they look beyond, and that's what you get. And then it's like, at the moment, I cannot see.
I will put my hand on his knee, and I will use my
It is
wellspring
going to be
sense.
gone in. It is
I
going to
don't
be
know
gone
that.
in like.
I don't know
That's
that.
fair.
Well, I know that. Trix doesn't know that.
That's fair.
Basically, lesser restoration.
Please tell me you get that back on a short rest, because if you don't,
Nope.
Oh god.
Can I try and stop her from using it on me?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry. I like if you guys want to as a roleplay, I'm not like if you would hear well, actually, has this got any verbal components? Because if it hasn't, then fuck you.
Does it require a willing target?
Verbal
as well?
and somatic.
No.
It just says you touch a creature, but there's verbal and somatic.
Verbal. So
I
you'd
would
hear a
be
chart like saying
saying
words.
stuff.
1 sec. I must let the dice decide.
Oh.
50-50. Oh yeah, he's smart.
Oh.
He like as you start to go, he puts on his hand like on yours and says, he just says, "No, it will pass."
But how do you know?
I've had worse.
That doesn't mean it's gonna pass. Just because you had words doesn't mean it's gonna pass.
Then let us wait till the morning.
You say with grains of sand under your eyelids.
Well, it has also been 6 seconds, so I'm going to try again. Yeah.
Hey, you're fine. Like blurry images come to the forefront, enough for you to potentially try and get some hits out, but yeah, you'll recover.
It is already coming back. I will be okay.
Okay.
Is he lying though?
Insight
glad
check.
you're
Go
okay.
on. I'll roll deception.
Nah, I'm good. No, you I actually trust.
Just
For some
to
reason.
mention as well, if I remember correctly, Sam, that is a feature specifically from the Halfling subrace
Yes.
you took, right?
Yeah.
And so just knowledge for anyone and everyone. If and when you're creating characters or new characters, there may be a time where I will have created or will create new things on there. Or if this is based off Life Bond. No,
Yeah.
that's the new name I got. It's a variant of a halfling race that within the thing, and I just put my own spin on it, and sort of changed it up a bit. And so, if one of you dies, God forbid, gods forbid, sorry, we're not a monolithic society here. Then call it out and have a chat. Cool. Carrying on. No spell is used, wasted.
And just to spite your attempt to make me use resources, instead of using hit die to heal, I'm going to heal using key points. So I get more
Ah,
back. So I'm using
very
quick
nice,
healing.
mate. Okay.
Which is
Oh shit!
says
Second
1d6
wind
plus
is
3.
a. I didn't realize second wind was a short rest. I'm gonna use second wind. I'm still missing 6 HP, but I get it back. So
Yeah,
Yep.
I have not used any key points, so I'm gonna do this until I'm max health.
holy shit!
8. Okay, I'm 8 away. So he's gonna spring something on me before I get my stuff back. Okay, I do have to use all 6 of my key points just to cast this thing 3 times.
Oof.
Suddenly, the wind picks up and some more benefits.
But also, I didn't use any in that fight. So. Yeah, I'm full health.
Yeah, all good.
No key points.
Smart. Yeah. When coming up with the system, I didn't take into account anyone's different functionalities. I didn't give a shit. So that's cool.
It makes monks
added to
have
it.
longevity for once. So
Yeah.
this is the first time in history that a monk has been useful for long-term stuff.
Yeah, and I will just clarify because we haven't quite finished off, and maybe there'll be some jumping around on it in the future. But for future, current reference, I guess, create food and water. Essentially, will then I think I put it in chat, which will allow you to feed everyone like with enough supplies for X amount of days.
We have like unlimited supplies. At the
It's
moment.
all it costs. Oh, and Asta's headphones have just died, so he didn't hear
Oh.
shit. This motherfucker, he's an they're shit talking him. Everyone shit talking him. What a
No,
doofus.
he's
What a
nice.
lovely guy. I love that,
Tiny
Aiden.
little
He's
man.
such a fantastic individual. Oh, hi, Aiden. I didn't realize you could hear us again. No, yeah. So, create food and water is indeed, if used in the right context, is a powerful spell. It's even more, a little bit broken in the sense of when you guys are traveling via the main roads. But at the moment, fuck it. If you want to use that spell and you guys happen to get into the fight and that stuff, then fine. Whatever. I don't care. The main thing is that obviously using that spell whilst in the wilderness, it could be crippling. That's a revivify. Gone.
Yeah.
So it's a thing to consider, and I think that's like a decent balance on that front. And we'll play it by ear. If it's like, this is a little bit boring, where you bought 10 supplies at the last town, and you've not had to use a single one of them. Well, what's the point in supplies if you're not going off roads? But luckily, it's literally just the main road here, so we'll go forward to see how it goes. Open to any feedback. We are in the middle of this night. Is there any conversations people want to have before you go back to trying to rest up? If you're nodding, I can't see. So
I got nothing.
Nah.
No,
I'm just gonna go back to
Don't
sleep.
think so.
yeah, I think he just wants to go back to sleep.
You said you said there is absolutely nothing to be gained from looting on these guys, but I was the one on watch. Did I see anything about where they were coming from?
no, because your perception roll is so bad. If you want,
It was a 14.
there is a chance. there is a chance you can try and gain something from them, but it's a high DC to collect essentially what I would say is essence from them. Not in the sense of like a magical essence to then use to enchant stuff, but this would be like essentially like I think like essentially like equivalent to like earth essence, which could be sold and collected, but especially from this sort of CR creature, like they are fucking low CR on that front, so it's a high DC to be able to collect anything of worth. But if you guys want to,
I think Figgle
then you
would.
could attempt to.
I think Figgle would.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Figure would definitely try.
Yeah, Figgle would try.
I think he'd rope 2 of you into this as well. And we're going to do this slightly differently to how we would do it for like the Harveston, just due to the nature of the beast. Can I have a... Wait, did I remove that? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. This is perfect for that. Oh, well. Can I have a dexterity check from 2 other people? So Figgle's going to do one, and then can I have 2 other people do this as well?
Yeah,
and
I'll
you can
do it.
metagame it and pick the highest, so...
I'm 20 dex. So.
Tricks, I think. Even if you said we can make it a game, it like Puck would never. So.
Yeah, I can try. I've never done this before, but I'll do my best. Ability check, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man.
Nah. The DC was pretty high to be able to get anything from these. It is just grains of sand. Like there might have been like elements of magical enhanced sort of sand, as it were, that you could have collected into some kind of bottle. Let's see. 27, 28, 38. No. Unless someone wants to use a heroic resolve. And the DC is 40. Combined, all 3 of you.
You know what, Tom, actually? I'm going to use my inspiration.
Oh.
Okay.
Got
So
nothing
you'll
else to
need
use it
a
for.
13.
Oh. No, that's not it. Yes,
Yes.
that is it.
Yeah.
Yes, 42 dex.
Okay. Use up your inspiration. And yeah, I will say, just because Figgle's not here, and fuck him, you can add in a bottle of minor elemental earth essence. And put in quotations, sand method. Or dust method, sorry, not sand. And essentially that could be used as a ingredient for enchanting, or could be
Minor
sold for money.
Elemental
Earth essence.
essence.
Quotations. Dust method.
Dust method.
Sorry.
Done.
Cool. If you guys could just role play out through this moment, I am currently out of drink, and I really want something, so I'll just be right back. 2 seconds.
Oh, roleplay, I'm asleep.
Yeah, no, I went to sleep as well, to be fair.
Yeah. What roleplay? I'm basically ignoring all of you because
Hog
you
shit.
didn't like me shiving a guy.
That works perfectly because I'm ignoring you too.
Hey! We're 2 teenagers solving problems.
Ash just gonna like just giving you the stink eye, just like
Fuck that guy.
keeping an eye on it. I mean, who was having watch? Was it not Puck? It was mid watch for Puck, right?
It was during my watch, yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to purposefully sleep a little bit closer to Sufi just in case. I don't know why, but Trix has decided that Sufi is vulnerable.
I mean, he was blind.
I think it's because like monks are unarmored. And there was that situation where we were in like the basement and there was like 4 guys around him and just fucking wailing on him. And then now becoming blinded and whatever. And so something in Trix's mind is like, oh, this guy he's vulnerable. Like she needs
Was
to.
it not
to
me
protect
being
him.
well done in the basement?
You were, but he was being
Sufi
chased
was just
by
missing.
somebody.
Hello?
Hello.
Wait, why is Sufi missing?
No, in the
No,
basement.
we're trying to figure
fight.
out. Basically,
Ah.
Trix has decided that Sufi is vulnerable and needs to be protected.
Lovely. Cool. All right. Anything you want to finish off on that conversation before I take control?
I think we were just going to sleep.
Cool.
There is going to be something during my dawn thing, just so that you're aware that I want to do something. But aside from that, nope, I go to sleep.
Cool. You guys have a short rest, and you can use any hit dice you want, and you regain anything you need. I don't need to bother with Fickle's one because he didn't use shit. It's one of the benefits of being ill is that I'm not going to use up your resources, I guess. Actually, hang on. Maybe I should
And there
do
was that one time that Asa healed somebody by accident.
Oh, with the crossbow.
You were
Yeah.
not there, but
Yeah, hey.
because Tom, in his magnanimity, wanted to use a dexterity-based weapon with your character for some reason.
Well, that's when I was
You
live,
think
so I
I-
had like 6 decks as well.
Yeah, so it was a -2 to your damage rolls, and you rolled a natural 1 on the damage. Well, sorry, I rolled a natural 1 on Asta's behalf, and so it was like, well, it says. I mean, technically that's a +1. Maybe I should just use a bunch of Fickle stuff. Actually,
Just try
he's got no. He's got no heroic. I don't need these anymore. At the start of this day, he's going to use all his grit points, and then he's going to drink his poison.
Drink his poison. What the
It's
fuck?
poison.
Oops. No. Cool. All right. You guys successfully have a short rest eventually. Don't need any more rolls on that front. We'll move into the next day of travel as you guys are getting into a lot more rough terrain, as it were. But this is like a mountainside forest, and like Asta, this is definitely like familiar to you in ways where you probably would have spent like a decent amount of time down here compared to like further on the route because of the proximity, and it's not too far away from the camp, at least going in towards the end of it, towards the base of the area, which was then also used for like caravan storage and some other bits, and like people would stay down there. But yeah, so dawn thing, Trix.
Yes. So I'm going to go over and wake up Asta. Asta, wake up.
Hello.
Hi. I have a thing that I do. And I was wondering if you would join me.
A thing.
A ritual of sorts, a remembrance. I noticed that you've been a little distant since we've started traveling, and I was hoping that you would share this with me.
Sure.
Cool. So I sit down, and out of my pocket I pull out a cylindrical something covered in cloth. And as I pull the cloth off, you see that it's a candle with a lit flame. And I'll kind of hold it out to you and I'll say, blow out the candle.
He blows it out.
No, he doesn't. The flame stays lit. This was a gift from my mother. And I promised her that every day at dawn, I would sit with this candle and I would think about my papa. He went missing when I was very young. And this is a candle. It doesn't light the way, but it lights the soul. And I'll put that down, and then I'll pull out this orb, and I'll hold it out to you. And inside the orb, there's like a moment frozen in time. Well, not frozen. It's replaying 6 seconds of something, and you recognize there's 2 women in the orb, and you recognize one of them as being me, and the other, the face of the woman that was drawn into the orb, the Arc-9, and you recognize the moment as being what Trix described, that memory of saying goodbye. This orb has the capacity to hold a memory that I can replay. And while this is a very difficult memory, it's a reminder of why I'm still here and what my journey is about. And I put them next to each other, and I'm sitting across from you, and I'll reach over and I'll take both of your hands, and I'll just say, the candle has this eerie ability to bring forth beautiful memories. And I know that you've been plagued recently, so I hope that you will find some comfort in its light. And I'll just bow my head, close my eyes.
I think Asta would do the same and just kind of sit there and try and remember for a few seconds before kind of withdrawing his hands and asking, after like reaching over to his pack, do you mind if I play a song that my mother taught me?
I would love that.
So he takes out his flute and just begins to play a song that kind of always it was one of the first songs that he learned, and one that just kind of rang throughout the temple, and yeah.
When he's done, I'll just pack everything up and thank you for sharing this with me.
Thank you for sharing yours.
Okay, I'll scamper off. Put all my shit away.
You guys look to set off rather towards this forest that's not too far away from you. You're not that far away from the bottom of this mountain. Whatever is to be is fast approaching. You will likely step foot onto the bottom of this mountain before the day is up. In fact, you will. Can I have those rolls for me, please? For the Trailhand, Scout, and Quartermaster.
It's fine, we have lots of supplies. Oh no.
Oh.
Those are terrible, guys.
I mean, the end result is fine, but
Is it? I don't know.
I'm gonna throw a heroic resolve into mine. Use them or lose them, I guess.
Probably should have used mine.
There we go. So I come up to a 14. It's a little bit better.
So we're 56 total.
No.
46.
46. That heroic resolve, well used. On this, because this is something where like the DC has taken a sharp spike. I'd say sharp. It's taken a spike.
Tom, question before you resolve this. Because I have a feature that can be used on failed skill checks. And could I add my psionic thing to help Sufi scout?
I think I'd made a judgment. I think I'd made a judgment on this because, like, I obviously work heavily into not heavily. I work with like degrees of success and failure, and I think it was that. I'm trying to remember what the ruling was. I should officiate this. I will actually work on this because it's very relevant for you. Because I think it was a flat bonus I'd allow you to add if you'd wished.
Also, he's the one
God.
making the roll. So
I'm not the one
Yes,
making
we-
the roll. That's why I'm asking. Like, you can just
I'm
flat
gonna go.
out
I'm gonna
say
go
no.
with no.
Yeah.
You also like, yeah. I would say no on this front, and it's not as necessary on this front because,
Fair enough.
yeah, like things could have been pretty bad if you were 2 less than what you're at now. Interesting. I was already mentally preparing for that 40 that you'd rolled. So give me a split second as I review my notes here. So that's that one, and this goes into here. Okay, cool. Your way through the forest is fairly quiet. And Asta, you would have recognized, remembered that there was often quite a lot of wildlife around this area. And there was it's an expansive forest up towards the northern side of the foothills of this part of the mountain. But there's just a lot of quietness at the moment. There's no birds chirping. There's like a distant, almost like scream, but it's inhuman. And I'm talking like a couple of miles off. It's not close. There's the rumble of the mountain. No birds chirping. You don't see any of the number of deer that sort of would normally populate this area, and it's hard to decipher if it's because of the mountain or because of the, recent individual residents of the mountaintop temple who, maybe they were just over hunting the area, and that's something that your temple probably would have taken care of looking after and not over harvesting and hunting. And that's probably one of the most odd things about it. And with that roll, you don't have any initial interruptions during those 2 hexes. So instead, you are coming to the base of the mountain. And as such, you can see out through the forest into the bottom of the mountain what seems to be an encampment. Fires burning, seems to be defensive measures in place. Spikes sort of put up in place to try and keep things at bay. A decent sized encampment. You can see people at a distance sort of moving around. But you seem to be, at the current time, approaching unnoticed. What are you guys doing?
I feel like we're not just gonna go riding in, so we'll probably stop before the forest. Because is it like the forest kind of peters out and then, yeah. So I feel like we stop before we get out of the forest.
mhm.
Keep in mind you have the cart,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at some point.
and that can't go up the mountain.
Yes. Yeah.
So, how long are we expecting it to take to get up to the place?
I think it's another day's travel.
Okay.
So you essentially have to rest at the bottom of the mountain or push on. And essentially it's another day's worth of travel up to the top.
I think it would be better to rest partway up because, well, I guess, mechanically speaking, getting there at the end of travel doesn't matter. It was going to take a full day to get.
The risk you entail of pushing on is exhaustion.
Okay.
That is like the main thing,
Oh,
and
no,
also
there's
being
still
able to
time.
potentially sneak past. But yeah.
I more mean that whether we want to sleep partway up.
I mean,
Everything was
the
good.
campways, is it something that we could sneak around, or is it something we kind of have to go through to get up?
With your experience around this area, I would say as long as you're not trying to take the mules up with you, which you can if you want to, then you can sneak up there. But if you're taking them up there, then no.
No, this is switching to
There's
packs.
one path to go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, didn't
Yeah,
quite catch if we're in the middle of the day or if we're at the end of the day after the
This
whole
is
walking thing.
towards the end of the day.
Towards the end. Okay.
Yes, we traveled and we're now at the base of the hill. at the end of the day. Yeah. So I think we find a safe place for the cart, grab 4 days of supplies each,
Yeah.
and walk
Do-
tomorrow.
Do you know if there is maybe shelter in the area, Aster?
I mean, do you reckon we could reach the village, or is that more like?
That's
yeah,
that's essentially included in that hex.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
And I will actually make sure there's no involved here. No. So what I will do is show this off, and I'm gonna. I'll leave your mark there, but can you guys see the symbol at the top of the
Mhm.
mountain? Just that is the original sign there. But carry on.
Do you want me to remove the?
I will do. Yeah, that's fine. Or you
Oh,
can.
You removed
Oh.
you removed the token. Oh yeah.
I didn't. If you could remove it, yeah. But yeah, carry on, guys.
I mean, do you reckon there would have been like pilgrimage huts, maybe? I feel like
Where?
because it's just like along the route, just like
Yeah,
basic shelter.
definitely. Yeah. But
Yeah.
that was also years ago.
Yeah. I mean, there used to be, but I
Wait, so to be clear, we have to go through the village, right?
No.
so
So, go on, Asta. Go on, take it.
okay. Camp at the bottom, which is where like an active camp.
Yeah.
And then you go up the path, and then basically near to the temple is like the village. So it's not like on the way. It's basically there.
Yeah, so we just got to find somewhere safe for the cart and then
Yeah.
head down for the night and then head up.
I mean, do we want to try and sneak past the camp under darkness, or?
Oh wait, so there's also a camp at the bottom of the hill, and we're not talking about the village.
Yeah, so the camp is next to us at the moment.
Yeah.
There's a camp there's not even going up into the mountains.
It's
Yeah,
essentially so just to dive into this bit. So going up this mountain, it's too much of a difficult path for caravans or carts to go up. Like there's like some minor carts and stuff that could make it, but for the most part, it's too thin and too dangerous for that to be part. It's like part of the pilgrimage. Like this is a bit of a try and test. At the very base of this is where essentially normally the camp would be, like this area would be an area to store carts, store mules, horses, sheep, whatever it fucking may be. And it's currently being turned into more of a fortified encampment by whoever its denizens are. And then going up the camp, it's 1 day as long as you go at normal speed to reach the temple and the village that is part of it. So essentially the temple, a little bit better meta knowledge on it, is the temple has like its main structure that's embedded into the mountain, and then it has like not too far away a set of buildings and like farming area sort of onto the side of the mountain, as me and Asta were describing. He'll get into it when we get to it, but think of like Inca style building. And you are currently at the edge of this forest. You've not finished your day's travel.
Yeah, so to finish the day's travel, we want to hide the cart now. And the end of the day's travel is getting past this camp. Right.
Yes. If you, depending on what you do, I'll allow you to essentially finish the day. Fuck off, game. Not game, sorry, that's me. I will allow you to finish off the day in this hex, depending on how you go about things.
So so are we in like visual sight of this camp, or do we just know it's there at the moment?
You are in visual sight.
Okay.
It's not hidden. It's very apparent.
And we're kind of hidden
The edge
because
of
we're
the
in
forest still. Yeah.
Yes.
So can I spend a little bit of time to try and find somewhere nearby that we could safely like put the cart?
Yeah, I would say you'd work with Figgle on this front because specifically as well the forest. He doesn't, meta-wise, he doesn't have the same feat anymore in regards to forest being his terrain, but it will forever be part of him and his history. So I'd say you could both make rolls on this. But is there
What would you
anything in
like?
particular that you would be looking at?
You know,
Before.
I think the emphasis is on hiding it. So I might compromise on like, well, we're not planning on staying here, right? So it's just going to be the mules and the cart. So my priority
Yes.
is finding a place where it's off the path. So if someone was on the path walking to the camp or from the camp, they wouldn't see it. But
Mhm.
it's like somewhere that I can remember.
Okay. I would say you have a choice here. Figgle can either do animal handling or I'd say a nature check. Just because it's that nature is his expertise, and so I'm delving into giving him a bonus on this front. Animal handling check is to try and maintain and figure out a way in which the best way to keep the animals quiet, or you could either do a nature or survival or animal handling check.
On my, are they all
But
the same
he can't.
difficulty?
You can't. No. Sorry. Between the both of you, yes, the DC is same. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Unless you want me to, I'm happy to also say. Oscar's not here. It's something he absolutely hates as a pet peeve. I can tell you the set DC for each one.
My point is, if he's got expertise, then it makes no sense for me to roll because he'll be adding more. So the only reason
No. You are both rolling.
Oh, I
But
see.
you have to pick one. So either he picks
Yes,
animal
he'll keep-
handling or nature or survival, or you pick
I'll do
animal
survival.
handling. Or, yeah, okay. So then he does animal handling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Do you want to know the DC beforehand? With
Yeah,
this,
give it
I'm
to me.
happy to. Okay.
I like 90s.
So on survival, this is a 15.
Yeah.
On animal handling, this is a 15. It's not that complex on this front. 15 is still pretty high with all things considered. I will say
I need an 8, 9 or higher.
tricks. Can you roll a 1d20 plus 4?
Okay.
This is the animal handling check for Figgle.
Oh, he only adds a +4.
Jesus, I've got a +5.
Doesn't he have expertise in it?
No, I said that in nature.
Nature.
Oh, why can't he do nature?
Because this is specifically, in a way, like one of you has to do animal handling.
Oh,
and this
I
is to
see.
figure out how to best
Yeah. I get you.
keep the animals in a way that they're going to be happy with. So essentially what this means, like, this isn't just a straight up, you're fucked fail.
There may be
Especially with
consequences.
Especially with that, yeah. I will essentially be mixing into consequences, but that also depends on what you do next. We are going to go overtime on this front just because we really need to figure out what you're doing about this encampment, to be honest. Maybe I'll claw back and finish it off earlier on. I would say for the time being, you've found the way a bit deeper into the forest. Actually, you know what, Asta, give me another 1d20 roll if you would want to help in this situation.
Yeah.
Because this is your home area.
Is it 1d20 plus 4? Just doing the same.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
That's more like him.
Cool. Yeah, I just realized, yeah, no, cool. If you want to, you could actually just apply that to Sufi's role instead on the nature. That was technically the option. I just didn't give it because it's very blatant as to where it'd go, but I should say it was necessarily an option between the two. Okay, I would say with those mules, and you guys are able to move off the track, finding an area with like coverage, and it's like it's still heavily changed compared to when you've seen there, but all the normal tracks from, I don't know, yeah, it's still like heavily changed, but there's still ways in which you're able to find enough cover and find enough food to be able to lay it down, to provide supplies to these to the mules. The one thing that you'll have to realize you'll need to do, because you have a choice here. Do you want to just give them carte blanche access to the food, or do you want to limit how much food they have access to from their stock for the mules?
I mean, they're in an area where they can graze. So, like, maybe we leave them, like, we're not going to give him open access to it all because that would never.
I think for us, we should take 4 days because it's 1 day up, 1 day down.
Yeah.
And so if we take 4
should take
days,
4-ish
then that's
days,
like.
yeah.
So maybe we leave 4 days worth of food out for them as well.
Yeah.
Fuck. Do you want to get involved in attempting to try and camouflage with your knowledge, even if it is like related to the city and stuff? Perhaps there's ways in which you could cover up tracks or whatever it may be. Do you want to get involved in this?
Yeah, I think my expertise kind of would kind of be like making things look either like not interesting. Like I know how to camouflage something, like not like making the thing invisible or whatever, but being very sure that nothing attracts the eye when you're like scanning for the area.
Tricks. You would also before you do that roll, no, I'll tell you, Tricks, you'd also spent a decent chunk of time in the forest in an attempt to, potentially not be stalked or what have you. Would you also be involved in trying to potentially support Puck on this situation? Or are you busy?
It's more about the fact that she's pissed off with him. But I think since we have a common goal, she would help.
Okay, so I would say you can either both make separate rolls, or you can make a combined roll for advantage on one of the skills. And the skills you have a choice of, this would again be survival, and this would be a 17 DC, so slightly higher, or no, that's unfair. It would be a 16, sorry, or stealth one as well, which would then be a 19. No, what am I saying? 15. I don't know why I just said 19. I think I was thinking I just saw someone's AC or something. Yes, so 15 or higher. You can make separate rolls, or you can make an advantage roll from either one of your perspectives. Make a choice.
But we'd have to roll the same thing if we roll separately.
No. If you roll separately, you can choose. If you roll together, it's advantage on one of them, obviously.
And if one of us fails and one succeeds, is it still a success, or how does it?
You'll find out.
I mean, logically speaking, you might as well just make Puck roll advantage with stealth, right?
Yeah, I can do that. You see, I'm trying to think about it from the perspective of Tricks, because like this is very like it makes a lot of sense to just be like, yeah, have the strongest person make the roll. But Tricks is not happy right now.
I will. Can I
around?
I think I can offer a thing where you kind of bitchily point out every time I make a mistake.
No.
I mean, that would work mechanically.
Would be a good way of helping, because you would actually be helping.
Yeah,
it's constructive criticism.
I would say you can do separate rolls, and then essentially that will help in different ways. If you only do stealth, then that'll help in like one way, but it won't help in the other, and then that'll come into fruition based on other rolls I'll be doing outside of it. So just keep that in mind. There's benefits to doing just an advantage one, but then there's also downsides, and then there's also benefits for doing two, and there's downsides. I will keep that in mind. I don't have the rules written in front of me, but I have an idea in the back of my head, which I'll then stick to.
No, I think she would do her own with survival. Oh my god!
Why have you done that?
I was getting ready to use a heroic resolve because I have been rolling like shit, and I'm realizing like I don't even think that makes a difference.
No,
I've got another one.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, that was the one she would have got from the roleplay she did last session, I think.
Nope.
Ah well, c'est la vie.
Am I right in saying that Puck rolled a 5 there? Or
no,
what was the total?
I didn't roll. Because I didn't hear which one I was supposed to roll.
Oh, sorry. This would just be stealth.
Okay. That's a good roll.
I swear I saw an extra pink dice. I'm very confused.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
as
so
well.
did I.
Two pink
It's
dice.
no. It's because you rolled a natural fucking 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, I'm a
halfling.
Also
halfling.
re-roll.
Yeah.
I was so confused.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I saw
The
two
game was
dice.
like,
It's like,
"Fuck
what?
you,"
Yeah.
and you were like, "See, what would even be funny if you roll 2 natural ones because you can't get past that even as a halfling,
Yeah.
unless you have lucky." Okay, 28.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I will keep that in mind going forward. 10
That was
total.
pretty stealthy.
I mean, that is kind of nuts. That's a 38 total. Cool. You guys are now in the situation where you covered up tracks, as far as you can tell, found a way in which to feed these mules for the length of time you estimate you're going to be away, with an initial feed-in. So we'll say, so I've already just knocked off a couple of feeds off the amount you've got. And you estimate 4, so I'm just going to knock. Well, this day included, so that's 4, so 26. How many feeds did you say that you would leave down for them before they need to just graze?
4 days worth.
Yeah, 4 days worth.
Okay, so then that would take you down to 22 for them. And you've got plenty for them, for the most part, but that quickly ticks down. Cool. And you're taking upon yourselves the supplies. I'm not going to overstress about the way or anything. We're going to move on. You guys have, as far as you can tell, hidden and moved them out of the way from line sight. They're not near the trail that goes in between the woods. They're well enough away. Like, it's taking you a decent amount of time. What are you now going to do? There is the camp ahead of you on the main route. Asta, you know of potential routes upwards that are maybe a little bit more treacherous, but could lead you around. Or do you gain and move forward and speak to these individuals? Is there a way that you could engage them that doesn't result in you giving away who you are and what that situation is? Because there's probably a trove of information they could give you. You've not been up on top of this mountain in many years.
How far away are we right now from?
We'll say a mile and a half, 2 miles. You don't have you can't just look into it and be like, oh yeah, there's 10 people, one of them is
I
named
wanted
Derek.
to know if it was close. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a ways off.
Is there a way for us to maybe spot any identifying marks on them, like a banner or a? And this is in character. This is me asking the people.
I mean, I'm not exactly quiet, but I suppose someone could. I mean, get slightly closer and try and see. I mean, we could always. Well, not. I don't think I should go in there.
Is there a way to go around?
But yeah, we could try and sneak around. It's more dangerous. I mean, this is the best route, but we could do it. We could get around them.
I vote for around.
It's probably the best option. I mean, we could swing quite a little bit closer to them and see if there's anything that we can glean from a distance, but I don't want to go close.
I think knowing what we know about the Stonebound, we don't really want to advertise, especially to people we don't know.
Exactly. I mean, I was also warned about this camp, or at least I think I was, that when I saw through the eyes of that bird, this is what I saw, so I suggest we stay away. But
Around we go.
From a meta sort of perspective here, the kind of choice you're set here is with a more difficult route, potential higher usage of resources, in quotations, versus that of potential use of resources, but also potential gain of information and intelligence. If you want, those of you who feel comfortable to could try and sneak a purview, a look at them. There's some of you here who are built for that.
Yeah.
But this is like almost that moment, and if you think of it from a video game perspective, where you have these two paths, where one is like, you take 10 damage and you move down this route, or this one you take 10 mindfulness damage, but you gain X whatever, but also risk whatever. It's something to think about, because these are individuals who are obviously somewhat present in a few of your storylines, but also are potentially super fucking dangerous. And it doesn't look like there's not like 5 people sitting around a camp. This is like a decent chunk of people. You can't tell exactly how many from where you are, but there's a few fires blown and what seems to be decent defensive measures.
So when you guys are saying you want to like potentially get extra information, this is Luke asking. Are we just talking like banners and stuff? Because we could just
like
see
a
that.
look from a distance.
Right. Here's
To see
my
if it's-
theory craft. Look from a distance, from above. Walk around, get height, look back.
Yeah.
We get more information that way.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I was just talking about like maybe getting slightly closer on our route, like not even like going to like directly from the road and looking at them, but like kind of swinging around, maybe from behind them and above.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it would be it'd be easier to try and sneak up on them when we're
When they
behind
don't
them.
expect it. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're gonna have people looking west.
Yeah.
So if we get around them on the pass and then look down, even if that means still getting closer, I think it's a better way to.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how much we'll learn from seeing for this anyway, but
Yeah.
I think it's a safer way to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Okay. And like you mentioned, Asta, there are multitude of like Sherpa huts or pilgrim huts as well, sort of along the route, both in this part, where multiple members of your congregation of the temple would be out herding and looking after goats that sort of went across the mountain. God knows what the fuck have happened to those. Who knows if they're maintaining themselves. Perhaps there's a forward party. There's a lot of things to just consider into this, where you're skirting them at this point. But what if they're then above you, watching you as you look down on the others? There's a few different aspects on here. So can I have a general vibe from all of you in regards to, is this a stealthy, focused approach?
That's how I tend to approach things. So yeah.
I don't know how to approach things any other way.
Yeah.
I am not well suited for being stealthy.
Neither am I.
But that doesn't mean you are
But I
trying to be
think
loud.
yeah. But I think
Sure.
it is like it makes the most sense.
Yeah. I mean, I can try.
You're trying
Yeah.
to be inconspicuous and you might just happen to be bad.
Yeah.
I kind of want to
Okay.
just climb the side of the mountain, like.
Be suspicious.
Sorry, you forgot the T-pose, so just like zooming up it. Okay, cool.
I'm on a Skyrim horse that's just hopping sideways up the hill.
Do
But I
the
think
fucking
also-
like glitch and just fly across the map.
I think we would also try and keep a pretty good distance away from the camp as much as possible.
Yeah.
Like we're not going to like go underneath the wall. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, like
This is
something
like a point. This is a point because this is like almost like a story element part of it, where we're not sticking stringently to my wilderness travel rules, where there's like some exertion here on your side where you're traveling forward, because I don't want the travel rules to be a hindrance to the story we're telling. And so you guys can follow the edge of this forest up the side of this mountain. And the thing to keep in mind as well is you're technically traveling slower because of tricks. For the most part, her travel speed is 25 feet. So 2.5 miles a day. Not a day, per hour. No. Whatever it is.
It's 2.5 an hour, I think.
Yeah, 2.5 an hour. And so instead of doing 18 miles, I think it's 15 miles. I can't quite recall the maths in my head. Either way, I'd say you'd move up to this part above them and being able to make it to this part. Because of the discussions and, feel I get out of it, I don't need any rolls from you guys. You are going to be able to make it past them here, sneaking through and past, and making it above them. Now, you are still like a decent distance away from them. The amount of information you're going to get. God.
So I have 45 feet of movement, so I can move nearly double the pace of Trix. So could I have, once we skirted round and the others started to make their way back towards the path, have cut right to get closer? So I'm still behind them, but use my quite significant extra speed to take that sort of scouting diversion.
Are you going alone, or are you taking Puck with you, or Asta, or Figgle?
Well, no one else has my movement speed, so.
I mean, Puck
Actually-
can dash.
Oh yeah, I can see you bonus, but
Yeah.
dashing. Can you dash and be quiet?
Yes.
Yes, I can, but then I move at half speed. But so do you.
Yeah.
So
it depends if you're being stealthy or not, Luke.
Yeah, but so
I have 90 movement speed. If we go round by round, and I bonus action dash.
Yeah. So does Sufi.
yeah, so we have so we have the same.
Essentially, for
Yeah.
intents purposes, the same speed.
Yeah.
You were the only two
But it
that
is
could
actually
do
the same.
this.
Yeah, so we can go to Joe.
Can you both make me a stealth check?
Because it depends if Puck wants to come.
Sorry, Puck, are you going?
I don't know.
You don't have to.
I think I am because I am curious, and I think that's the dominant emotion. Like, I don't really care for petty grudges. I just this is already behind me. I don't really care.
This is also like a day and a half into past that.
So
more than
that. Stealth. Normal, nothing.
Well, curiosity's never killed the cat.
91.
Thank fuck for you being a rogue.
Adds about 1 million
okay.
to it.
Tell me if I have failed, because again, I have a thing.
20 was the DC. if one of you failed, that was it, by the way. It wasn't a combined calculation, it was 20.
You know what we're doing.
Okay, give you a moment to recover from that, because that would have been one hell of a way to end it. But instead, we're going to go down the route where both Puck and Sufi are darting off, potentially based on glances. You described to me, actually, how you both dart off in this moment and communicate as such, as you do have a way of silently communicating.
Yeah. I think we are psychically linked. Actually, we are psychically linked. Sufi, I, Trix, and Aster. And I think the communication is 7 miles. So we should be good.
You are perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just say, as we walk around, just said,
with that, actually, you know what? I'm going to give you a +1. Doesn't make a difference, but I will give you a +1 to this, and call me out on it in future. Because you're not fucking openly talking about it, I think that adds to your stealthiness.
Okay.
So, 23 and 22.
Yeah, just as I just say them. Yeah, we will go look and see what we can see.
I
Figgle,
think we
as quietly as he can, even in Figgle voice. Okay then. Let's do one more time. One more time.
Stop, Tom. We can feel your throat dying. We can hear it.
No, that was on purpose because
Otherwise, I could actually do a fickle all the time.
because it's a horrible sound. But you all collectively hear a huh? Must have been the wind. Anyway, carry on.
Oh god. I think we have very different approaches to stealth. Like I'm more of a slinker, and I don't know how Sophie moves to be
There
stealthy.
is a
but-
very animalistic, strong word.
yeah.
But he becomes less
Typical.
like a humanoid. He's not on all fours, but like he's hunched over.
Tarzan?
And also when he's running very fast, he tends to keep his, especially in these kind of situations, tends to keep his bow out. So he's kind of like bow left hand, but really low versus the ground, as low as he can get whilst moving fast.
I
And
think
the emphasis is always on like breaking line of sight more so than sound, because sound is something that, there's a lot of animals that can make sound, but there's not a lot of animals that looks like a bipedal cat running around.
that's true. Puck's approach is more like he's going from shadow to shadow, so it's very much like more like the hum must have been the wind is actually kind of relevant because it's always like a very sudden flash of movement and then nothing, and from shadow to shadow.
There's like quite a good combination of differences there, because if you were just doing the same thing, it's like one thing, but being able to combine into a different way that then works, it's quite an interesting perspective here. And maybe there's like a realization that, okay, having these different approaches can actually strengthen. That difference is a strength rather than a weakness. And that there's a lot you could both learn from each other. Sufi has been providing some training in some aspects of like, yeah, don't stand in the fucking nails, and what have you, or like, oh, that's an anthill, or termite hill, don't kick it, fire anthill. But then subtleties of maybe Puck noticing the change of like a scent on the wind, perhaps, or the sound, like more subtle sounds, or potentially someone approaching, whatever it may be. This sort of combination of both of you working in sort of tandem and being able to communicate in such a subtle way as well, provided by Puck, is sort of enabling you to dart across this now more apparent rocky landscape, moving across, hearing the wind rustling across, hitting some of the thistle that's grown in the crevices between these rocks. A rumble from the mountain, almost at the presence of you standing upon its very being. Not as angry as it has done as you were at a distance. You can see the flickering lights down below in this darkness, as it is dark at this point, which aided in your ability to make this. You can see, again, like I was saying, the flickering light down below you. Can you both make me perception checks?
Oh.
That was not the time.
I'm going to use both my heroic resolve and my psionic power on this.
Cool. From this combination, by the way, oh, go on.
I was just gonna say sorry for the text dump that it's gonna do.
All good. We can fix that later on. We need to. But it's all good. No, it's fine. Unless it hasn't done it on stream, which I need to change the setting of. Actually, I could just do that here.
You're doing heroic resolve as well.
He is, yeah.
Oh damn! Plus 12, so 22. Well, I did expend a lot of resources, so
that's what the resources are there for.
yeah.
I fucking love that. Okay. 22 total. At 13, you will gain a level of information, but not quite the same as to what Puck luck you are going to get. But due to the ability to communicate information, I will drag you all over, and you'll see this from above. But keep in mind, this is from like a bird's eye view of what you are seeing. There are limited details. And ignore the name as well. It's
also completely black for me.
Yeah.
I see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Who sees nothing and who sees everything?
I see
No,
nothing.
I was being
I see
sarcastic. I
nothing.
see nothing.
Nothing. Like we
Okay.
need tokens, or you need to turn off global illumination in the scene.
I can do.
You need to turn off token vision. Sorry, if you want to do just global illumination.
Actually, token vision will work on this front. I just need to make sure to toggle it back on.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see now.
We can see the whole scene now.
Yeah. This is essentially, Puck, what you see. Sufi, you see a more restricted view of this. So let me just make sure this is on. Where there are a multitude of individuals in this encampment, different tents. And it's a little bit larger than what you see here. But in essence, this is the kind of makeup of it. There's some more permanent buildings that are built into the side of the mountain, made of wood and such, and storage and such. But you see a lot of individuals. And I think on the wind, just back here in this, you hear a voice traveling quite some distance. It's like, oh, yes, I mean, I've been all over the place. I thought I'd come over here and see what's going on. I hear a number of stories, at least. What's going on around here? And, like, ducking in and out. Yes, I'm from further different distance lands, as it were, but I'm here to trade in stories as well as anyone has any inclinations to doing so. But thank you very much for including me in the feast tonight. Captain, was it Haurik Voss? And then the wind picks up, and you're struggling to pick up words from things, but that voice, even from this distance, you can see comes from a very large figure. Sort of stood at one of the campfires, talking to a individual who is just out of sight, seemingly on the side of the tent, out of vision. But there you can see this individual's turns this way with your elven eagle eyes. Elven half eagle eyes, rather. But yes, this individual is large, red in shade, and looks like a hobgoblin of sorts. It's hard to properly tell at this distance. Could be something else. And like hobgoblins and goblins, like they're not like, just from like a meta perspective. They're not. I don't follow the same roots of like goblins bad. They're the same as like humans. Very similar to humans in regards to there's lots of, historically there's been lots of tribes of humans who are chaotic and horrible in nature, slaughter people in sight, whatever it may be, and that's very similar to goblins. There is like differences in regards to where they obviously come from and some weaknesses to effects from whatever have you, but from a societal perspective, like they're there, not as heavily in the heartlands, further north especially, but towards the south and towards some of the other counties, they are more so. It's not a, oh my god, a hobgoblin. It's a, hobgoblin, this is interesting. This is a curiosity rather than a horror or anything. And this one very comes across very well spoken, and seems to be a stranger amongst the midst of this. With the 22 or 23, whatever it was, that is what you get from this. Okay. Along with the general information, the layout, and the idea of how many people there is. Just because you see this many does not mean that is the limit.
Yeah, okay.
Be more intense.
I think I relay metagame question. Sufi, I don't Luke. I don't remember have you told us the interaction with the secret sky? Way back at the Travelers.
Whispermongerer.
The Whispermongerer. I don't think you did.
I think I only told Asta.
Okay.
Well, he was there, but like,
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna relay what I heard to you and to everyone. Actually, I'm gonna broadcast it through my mind, which is very practical skill to have. Literally download. Yeah, I don't even have any question. Like, this is very worrying. Do they all look like... They don't all look like military personnel.
No,
right?
there's a bunch of people who look like lackeys or commoners or what have you who are looking after the camp. They don't all look military based.
Yeah, okay.
just say
Sorry.
the name. Was it Haurik Voss, right?
I'm not giving any details on that because that was heard on the wind.
Fair enough. But do I recognize that name at all?
No.
Okay.
You know what? Roll a history check. I'll give you that.
No, I have no idea.
No fucking idea. It was a high D. Don't get me wrong. It was an 18. It was a hard one. And it was Anyway, Karen.
Yeah, I just turned to Puck, and then in his head he hears, "Is there anything more we want to know?"
I don't know. Those people looks very established. I wonder what is there any indication? Like, because this looks like just people chilling, but can I get a sense of the purpose? Why are they here? It's so strange to just have a fortified camp here. What are they doing?
I mean, based on the knowledge of the fact that the mountain is alive in quotations. Yeah. You also heard from the Jenkins that individuals had recently left, but they're more like the meek and vulnerable and like children. Seems like this is like a forward camp, or like when I say forward, not forward camp. This is a camp where a base of operations is what I'm looking for. Where I was going to say, you're high enough intelligence. No, you're all fucking dumb.
I mean, I'm 12. That's
that's true.
It's above average.
But like putting pieces together, like forgetting fucking ability scores, like you guys are all intelligent enough to a point, and there are multiple threads in which you guys have heard that like this mountain is alive to some essence and is causing massive disruptions around the base of the mountain. It's probably more fucking chaotic up top. Who fucking knows? And so perhaps they're trying not to give up on this place, on a home that they live at.
That was the question I was going to ask, which is, do they look even a tiny bit worried about what's going on? Like, are they keeping watch very carefully? Are they watching for rocks falling down?
There are people on watch, and they're like, it's very sort of like quite extensive. And you notice, like, not quite on this map, you can see there are individuals who are circling outside the camp, and you'd probably be able to recognize in hindsight, not hindsight, I don't know what you call it, but if you guys had tried to sneak up on there, like, it probably would have been pretty hard. Because I told you the DC was 20. And like for you, it's easy, but for your armored friends, for the mules, whatever, like this would have been hard. Like they would have seen you coming. They would know.
Yeah.
But because of the route you took and the roles you've had, you've been able to bypass that.
Other question I had.
Oh yeah,
you
go on.
We'll do Sufi first.
Yeah, Sufi.
Okay. The only question I had about the camp is this a camp that looks like it's oriented away from the mountain, as if it's there to stop people from going up? Or is this a camp that looks like it's a preparation to ascend? Like, if these people come in from the outside and they're getting ready to go up and do something?
If you could roll me a... I'll give you an option. This would either be, and so these will be different DCs, and I'm not going to tell you these. History, insight, survival, or perception. I will tell you that perception is going to be the highest DC.
I'll do insight.
By quite a bit. Then do insight.
16.
It's hard to tell, perhaps due to lack of experience, but this is like the moment in time in which you can capture and learn from. So keep this in mind when you then go forward in this campaign for Sufi and in general for everyone, but for you because you are specifically in this mind. It's hard to tell because this is not something you've experienced before.
Sure.
But from your general ability to be able to try and gather the knowledge as to how someone might react and how to best utilize that for yourself and for your family, they're positioned in a way which is neither offense or defense. It's defensive in the way that they're defending against what seems to be outside threats, but the way that it's positioned is a way that allows entry and exit in way up the mountain and down. The way there's a position isn't like north to south. This is sort of positioned sideways almost. And I could have done a better job in just flipping it around to have a better representation of that, but this is knowledge you gain. Where at the northern side, it's sort of got backed onto some more permanent buildings that have been built up by the previous denizens. It's hard to tell exactly, but it looks like, they're defensive, but perhaps they're, equally offensive in this situation. 16 is good enough to gain you knowledge of the fact that, they're openly looking to move up and regain, but also ready to disembark and disappear.
So it's like if we can't have it, no one else can, but we would quite like to have it.
I would say that is left in uncertainty for you with the 16. Very much just want to like divulge and give it to you, but I can't.
That'll make you crack.
I think you answered already, but just in case, because I'm having trouble focusing. Did we ask about banners, especially one with the stone-bound oath symbol on it?
I didn't answer that. Yeah, no, there's straight up stone-bound markers on it. It's very fucking clear. I will also get, based on that question and the roll you did, the Hobgoblin doesn't have any of that sort of signature on him, but it's also kind of hard to tell at this distance. But he's not holding up a fucking flag saying, I'm stone-bound.
Okay. I feel like, and I'm talking with the others, but I'm like, I feel like we could create a panic. Like, I still have the alchemical fires from when we fought the shark. We could throw those onto the tent and use the distraction to go past.
We already passed.
You are past them.
No, but they're bound to be like if this is a camp. No, but wait. Sorry, I feel like my head is screwed on.
It's okay.
Like,
We've gone round, and
yeah.
The two of us have doubled back to get more information, but everyone else has passed and up the hill.
Oh my god, I completely missed that. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. We're past our normal call time. You are fine.
Okay.
No, yeah. So we're purely here for information.
Okay. So
you've now gathered as much as you can.
Okay, so I need to rescrew my head on, right?
So if you look at your so just to clarify for me, you guys.
Yeah.
You'd moved around to this, and then you'd moved up and over to the right to here.
For some reason, I thought that was where we left the mules, and
the mules are essentially they're essentially in this
Wires got crossed in my head. My bad.
All good, mate. All good.
Okay.
It's that time of
Uh,
night.
Okay. So, what do we do? Like, I'm kind of
Turn around and
afraid
go up
of
the hill.
having. Yeah, we should go back, but also I'm kind of afraid of having such a force in our back. It's not. It's not great, is it? Like, if we continue, and then they have a way, like people more in the upper reaches have a way to call those in our back, it's gonna get bad very fast.
Yes, but we do not have the way to stop them. So
Well, there is a mountain and there are rocks falling from a mountain.
if you can throw a rock big enough to destroy that camp, then
No,
be my guest.
maybe if we get higher, we can trigger something. I don't know. I still have the alchemical fires. That's a thing, but that would give away that we're here. So that's not very inconspicuous. So inconspicuous. Wow, a word that
Inconspicuous.
exists.
It's close enough.
Yeah.
No, I think we just go.
I mean, remember, like, this is a discussion where Asta and Trix, you're both involved in this. This is psychic linked. So you are able to tie into this.
Except that we can't hear Sufi's side, right?
You
you
can.
No, no, you can hear
the
Sufi.
four of us
It's to the group.
I act as a relay, so
Okay.
we can all hear each other. I can block you. I can block
Aside
you
from
from
Figgle.
people hearing you, but I'm not
And
doing
he's
that.
having a nap on the cart.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
He's not in the
I
car.
don't
That's quite possible. Some part
No,
distance
yeah, I
away.
hope not.
Wait, where's Figgle? Ah, they left me.
I don't think that we are equipped to deal with these people right now. The best thing to do is to just get around them and avoid them as far as possible.
Yeah, there was a reason we decided to walk around them in the first place.
Yeah.
I don't feel good about having them at our back, but I'd say when we're walking up, we have someone in front and behind, just keeping an eye.
Yeah.
I think we just push on.
I almost feel like we might have to slow down and try to be extra careful, unfortunately. Because if we get caught flat-footed with enemies in our back and enemies in front, it's going to be very, very bad. Also, please don't light up a crown. Like,
That's gone.
Not,
Sorry,
not,
I forgot
not
that.
the
That's
time.
gone.
Yeah, I know it's gone, but I'm like, please be careful about like light effects, please. Like lately, you've had
I would
a
point out
series
from
of
a
incidents.
from a mechanical perspective, if we slow down and stealthed, that increases the likelihood of people coming up from behind us because
That's
we would
true.
be on the path for. So actually, I think the safest thing to do is to get to the place as fast as possible.
Mechanically,
Because
that's
then
true, but in the role play, yeah.
I mean, in theory, we could just have you or someone else scouting ahead of us stealthily because you can walk faster anyway.
Actually, with the psychic link, having a scout and going kind of fast,
Yeah.
because we can move at their speed while stealthing. So actually, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly.
So I would say we have
better
someone
use
in front and behind.
Yeah,
That's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, like I can move at 22.5 feet while stealthing, right? So.
Yeah.
Ready? I just roll down.
I'll just take.
I mean, if you're dashing, I don't know if you would, but like you can just stay ahead of us.
Oh yeah.
I will say dashing is not something you can maintain over that period of time.
Yeah.
It's me. Like,
or if you wish to, that would be.
Yeah.
That would be some extensive fucking contracts, let me tell you that now. And I've got the exhaustion system to deal with it, so go for it.
But like at 20 feet, we could still get up the hill in a day, or a mountain in a day. So
yeah, I can go away and chuck you the calculations stuff. It will be slower, but you can make your way up. it's things that you guys to think about and discuss, and as we enter the pre-roll ads, or whatever,
That's
or
not
adverts
normal.
rather. No, that's just capitalism, which is what we need to take down as a society and campaign. Anyway, sorry, felt like I had Brennan Lee Mulligan taken over me for a second there. Awesome.
Aren't you confident?
I love it. We are going to end the session there, and just because, like, honestly, I've really enjoyed the vibe from this side, I'm going to give all of you, including Figgle, a point of heroic resolve.
Woo!
You'll also fucking need it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's necessary.
Came in clutch.
If you hadn't done that, I would have suggested that Trix and Aster get it for the bit of roleplay for the dawn ritual, which was awesome.
Yeah, I mean there's like a cooldown period for like Sam because she's so she has to wait on that front. But you all get a point of heroic resolve. I've added that to Figgle's sheet. I'm fairly certain he's nowhere to be seen right now. Awesome. All right.
To sleep like 3 hours ago, probably.
Yeah, I'm also
Yeah.
going to sleep.
He's been busy laying down pipe all day. So
Tom.
Guys in bed with some fucking lemsip.
Worse for me, because I know that expression to mean something else, which
Yes.
is also
No, that's what
one
it means.
function,
That's what he's
so-
talking about.
Boisterous humor. Yeah, so awesome. Just before we like wrap up and end stream here, thoughts, conclusions, concerns?
My only thought right now is that I want to go to bed. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m.
thoughts.
Like-
So
yeah,
tired.
bro, it's 2 a.m. I have another
joking.
session tomorrow.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize it had gone on that long. Cool. Awesome. We're going to wrap up right now. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks' time. And make sure to rest up well, and we'll see you there.